Or as soon as we get your recaps down there, laying assignment will be on it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Savage Bowling TV here for the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars, 26th annual Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. Before we get into the singles portion, which is getting ready to start, they're in practice right now, about a minute and a half left. Let's go over the standings for the team portion. It was close, as we said. If you were on with this earlier, it was really close, and they gave them to me. Throw these out.
Okay, bowlers, you have 1 minute left in the practice session. 1 minute left in the practice
State
session.
total, Indiana wins 17,286 to Kentucky's 17,107. So it was still very close. For the girls, the totals were Kentucky wins 8,243 to Indiana's 8,232 on the boys' side. Indiana wins 9,054 to Kentucky's 8,864. So it was nice.
Indiana did have a withdrawal.
Yeah,
well.
and Indiana had a withdrawal.
Which
is like the second frame, probably the second game. She had 25 pins there and got a 0 for the last game. Indiana still managed to pull out the win.
Yeah.
So right now we're getting ready to start singles match play. How this is going to go is this first round is there's a Kentucky bowler bowling against an Indiana bowler.
Make sure your machines have been reset to the first ball cycle.
2 games total pin matches.
Appear, your lanes will be on for competition.
So I believe how they have it set up is like the number 1 seed would be going, number 1 seed of Kentucky would be bowling against the number 16 seed of Indiana, or do I have that backwards? Indiana, number 1 seed, Kentucky, 16 seed, and so on. So that's how they do the first round. So you're always bowling against the opposite state. The number 1 seed on the girls' side is Alyssa Cash, and she bowled a high series of... Oh, they don't have the series totaled. Oh, 639. Here it is. Got to get the right column. For the boys, the high seed is Charlie Smith from Kentucky. And that's their high seed. Let me try to find his name here. Let me get to the right sheet. 637. The high seed for Indiana was Riley Spear. He had 698. The high seed for Kentucky was Skylar Holt.
Use the letter.
She bowled a 599.
If you are A, use A. If you are D, use D.
So this first round, it looks like we have all boys matches. Next round, we'll have all girls matches. Then from then on out, we will have a girls match on the 1 pair of lanes and a boys match on the next pair of lanes. So.
And the lanes were stripped and re-oiled before they started,
Yep.
so it's all fresh pattern here.
Yep. All right, so on lane 21B will be Carly Schrader against 22D. So B and D, yep. So it looks like opponents will be bowling against each other on the same side, correct? If I'm reading
Yes.
this right. So 22D would be Christian Luna. Over on 23 and 24, 23B is Matthew Yazel, and 24D is Anson Price. Back over on 21 and 22, A and C, Jackson Kuiper is A, and C is Hayden Schmerecker. I hope I'm saying that right. And then on 23 and 24, A and C, A is Hayden Fowler, and C is Teddy Everett. So we see some of the same bowlers on 21 through 24 here that we saw during the qualifying team, which
Yeah, and one special note, and you've got Hayden Schmecker who's turns 13 on Monday.
Yeah.
So he's given up a lot of age here in this format, and he's done very well so far. So
he's not letting these older kids be intimidated.
Yeah, not at all.
So they have some familiarity with the pair they're on, which could be a good thing and a bad thing, because if you bowled bad on that pair in the previous shift, you're thinking, oh, I have to bowl on this pair again.
Yeah,
so,
mental challenge.
Or if you bowl good, you're thinking, oh, yeah, I like this pair. So again, two game total pin matches. When we get down to the final four, we will have a stepladder. I don't know how the seeds will be determined, but I'm going to guess it's either going to go by your total pins throughout the matches, or your seed that you were in, or your qualifying seed maybe, or qualifying total. So we'll have to see how they do that once we get down to the final four. Kids are bowling for scholarship money. So if you place in the top four, you're going to be guaranteed a scholarship. At this point, Mike, in a 2-game total pin match, how would you go about handling a match that's a little bit longer than just one game?
Well, I mean, obviously every pin counts, so the important shots are definitely, your 10th frame, your fill balls. You don't want to give up on any shots, because it's total pins. It's not whether you win the first game. It's a matter of whether you end after 2. So
sure.
Every shot for count is big. Whether you go for a split and miss them all and get 7, or those come in big. And it's one of those things where in head-to-head match, it's hard not to watch your opponent.
That's true.
You can't beat your opponent unless you take care of what you're supposed to be doing. So you really have to focus on your game and how to do that.
Yeah, for me, I would love to try to get out into a big lead after that first game, give a pretty big cushion. You do tend to relax better, knowing that you do have a maybe 50-pin lead.
Well, you do want to, you get those marks, and you keep extending the pressure to your opponent. Those opens just create a mental lift for the other side, and so you just got to continue to keep the pressure going.
We had us a pretty good lunch. A lot of the kids stayed after. They got pictures taken and just hung out.
It's a great event.
In the game room, and
good camaraderie between the states, and getting to meet some different people and players, and just they all seem to get along very well. You watch the first couple of shots and think, oh wow, they're lined up ready to go, and then all of a sudden here we are, third and fourth frame. It's like, maybe not so much. Yeah, it's a challenge.
I felt like when they were practicing, they struck a little bit more, but I think the lanes have changed already. They're changing. They're making it a little bit tougher. .36 lane center. They're using lanes 3 through 34, it looks like.
Christian Luna had 1 on a strike, then got 1, then spared it, and then now he left the 4-6-7. So he's playing a lot of back end. That ball is just he's got great revolutions, but boy, that ball does some moving.
No.
He's almost in position as a two-hander with the way his wrist is really cupped and all that, and gets that roll like that. But there's no second hand in there.
No.
It's all power. All power.
I spoke to Kylie Trexler at lunchtime. She came down and sat with me as I was getting everything ready for this round, and I asked her, I said, how do you grade yourself that round? And she's like, D-. She goes, but it doesn't matter. We're all in match play now. So
she's got the right mental attitude for it.
Oh yeah.
She's experienced, and she's a competitor. She's a battler. Yeah, it looks very similar to the last one. I mean, it looks like if you don't get it out, you're going to cross over or be high, and if you do get it out, don't get it out too far.
Yeah.
There are some serious revolutions here on a few pairs.
Ooh.
Yeah, that ball gets out there, and
Yeah,
boy, it
it's
is
out on
not
23,
doing
24.
anything. Yeah. And I think that's what's making the spare so hard. You know, especially when you're shooting the corners. You know, you can't get it stuck in the middle. You got to make sure you get it over there. But boy, once it's going, it's fading all the way.
Yeah.
There is no holding ground. It's just fading.
Yeah, I wonder if they think, well, I can just play that where it's going to slide
Yeah.
and then it doesn't, or it slides too much.
Yeah. Wow. Good spare. Good spare.
The ball took out every pin.
That ball just saw both sides of the lane.
Yes, it did. Hayden's off to a good start here. Well, a couple opens. That was a good shot there on
missed a spare.
on
Yeah,
the
missed
fourth
a spare.
frame. We got somebody commented, Justin Lesser here in the chat here on YouTube. Says he misses this tourney, was blessed to compete in its 6 or 7 times, and won twice.
Wow.
Justin, what years did you win? Or do you not want to date yourself?
Yeah, just looking around. And once again, we're seeing some other bowlers we didn't get a chance to see this morning. So,
Yeah.
But the physical games are just solid and impressive. But this is a very demanding condition. Because we're seeing, you know, people trying to play, you know, bowlers trying to play straight up, bowlers trying to open the lane up. We've seen it all, and there's nothing that seems consistent.
You definitely have to have the right ball in your hand,
Yeah.
the right speed, everything. I mean, there's no gimme on this one.
Because there's nothing coming out to the right or to the left when
No.
you get it out there.
It'll be interesting to see how these pairs in front of us play out as far as the condition goes, because they won't re-oil before the stepladder. Could be an advantage to some of the players and disadvantage to others.
Oh.
Once again, it's going to come down to spares.
Yeah, and single elimination, correct?
Yeah. 2 games.
Two games, but yeah,
Then single elimination in a match in the stepladder. Nice shot
Beautiful
by
Hayden.
Hayden.
Hayden, beautiful shot.
Yeah, he needed that double to stay in it. Against Jackson Kuiper of Kentucky. And you see him bowling on lane 22 here. Two-hander.
10.
A little bit
Good
off
break,
balance.
getting that down. Yep, leaving only the 6.
I think it's one of the things that's most impressive about some of these young players are their physical games. You know, they post shots really well. And I don't know if they're taught that or if it's just come, you know.
Watching, they're
they're
YouTubes
watching.
and videos and live streaming and that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of examples out there that you can follow.
Well, that's what's nice. I mean, we didn't have that when we were younger, but you can go to YouTube and get tips on how to post a shot, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the
How to stay in
VHS
time.
tape didn't show up until
Yeah.
very late 70s.
Now YouTube,
early
you just have your old videos out there
Yeah.
when you made shows. And
Yeah.
I saw a YouTube video that somebody posted that you doing a tip of the week type thing with Earl Anthony,
Uh-huh.
which is kind of cool. I can't remember what it was.
Earl Anthony would have been an NBC show, so probably the fall tour,
Yeah.
probably, because you know Bo had the ABC stuff nailed down.
Yeah, it might have been just left side versus right side type deal. I don't remember.
All those fun topics.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't see quite as much of, bowlers going back to the bag and get something else out. It seems like they've already got them all down there, or they've narrowed them down.
Well, yeah, they've got a good game plan. They've seen this condition now, maybe twice if they bowled in the practice session last night.
Yeah.
Justin says he won his titles in the 2000, both at Woodland. That's awesome. Woodland's a great center. Hayden Fowler's off to a good start. He's a 23A. Spare strikes, spare 4 in a row. Wow, nice shot. And he's looking like, what do I have to do to strike? I mean, he did have a strike in the second frame, but that's 5 frames in a row where he's hasn't been able to strike. And he threw a great shot there.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting to see pins fly around there. There's some bowlers around here. They're getting a handful of balls. They've got maximum revolutions for sure. Teddy Everett back-to-back 4-6 versions on that lane 23.
You got to feel if you're not going to win this first game, you need to stay close and try to figure it out.
Yeah, you don't want to put
for the second game.
Yeah, exactly.
That ball just quit. 21.
Scout.
Oh, man.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Hayden Fowler still threw a nice one there on 4 in a row. Had every opportunity to strike that. It's not quite got that scout over there. Yeah, if you're watching at home, you're seeing some of the spare misses and some of the flag and head pins and that. A lot of it, they're just so difficult. It's almost like you're in a narrow box and you can't get outside of it, and because you're paying the penalty whichever direction you go.
Well, sometimes when the conditions are hard, I feel that if you don't really have that much of a clue, sometimes your first ball, you don't know where you should stand on your second ball, especially if you're hooking it with spares.
Well, and this type of scoring pace, I mean, it's gonna, if you've got them figured out, you're gonna run away a bit. But everybody with the scoring pace the way it is, everybody's in it.
Yeah.
And it's demanding. I mean, it's whoever wins this deserves it.
For sure, they're gonna work.
Yeah.
Work hard at it, and they're gonna earn it. And having a harder scoring condition keeps the scores closer, like you said.
Yeah.
And we saw that with the team event. Oh, blew out the 5-pin.
Harley Schrader putting a good strike in there, setting up the 10th frame. Yeah, here's the 9th and 10th are important. You really want to build as much as you can get here in the 9th and 10th.
Yes.
We've seen all morning the fill balls. I mean, 6, 7. That's a lot of wood. That's a lot of wood you lose. So you really got to bear down on that last shot, just like you do any of the others. Unless I understand if you're trying to figure something out, then that's a different story. If you're trying to, find a way to give you a different look, but Is that Christian Luna? Yeah, Christian Luna just over. Didn't quite get that one to the right, but boy, it hit perfectly Brooklyn, but left a 10 pin on a flush Brooklyn hit, if there is such a thing.
Oh. All right, 21
Uh-oh,
20.
look out.
Oh.
See, that's exactly where it's at. You see Christian trying to make sure he got it there, but boy, once you get it there, it's gonna fall in. It's nothing there to hold it.
On any other condition, that ball might have grabbed and it would have been a perfect spare.
Yeah, because you kind of see him try to force it through the front to get it there, but boy, that was just, it got a little right quick, and look out.
All right, starting the 10th frame.
Yep.
I'll try to write down scores here.
Anson Pierce is probably figuring out what's he got to do to strike. He just ripped a rack and left the 7 this time. Great shot.
That's frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean,
you get there and you want it. You want that strike.
Well, he's losing his match, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's even more frustrating. He's hitting the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, he just can't strike.
Well, he's got that basically 10 pin and 7 pin around that strike.
Yeah.
163 for Carly Schrader from Kentucky in his match. Looks like Christian Luna will have a slight lead over Carly.
Well, it looks like they're bowling on the same. So A's versus bowling against C and B is against D.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, like. Yeah, that's right. So did he go get another ball?
I think he might have. Yeah, I think he might have asked for another one. I think. Got to pick the spare up to be able to use it though. It's a big shot, big spare.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's a tough one because you know you'd like to have that extra shot to give it another try.
Well, and that there too, it's like you don't know how much the ball's going to hook.
Right. Yeah.
You need to take out that back pin, but that's
breaks that down nicely. 181.
So Christian Luna has a 9-pin lead over Carly Schrader.
Raise the flag and we'll have somebody come change your score for you, please.
Hayden comes through with a Brooklyn there. Not Hayden Schmecker, it was Hayden Fowler got the Brooklyn. Hayden Schmecker got a good, nice flush strike. He can close in with 18 pins if he can throw 2 more, Hayden.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you you're either trying to extend or you're trying to get closer.
Yeah, and he's looking for another ball, it looks like.
Split the rack, Hayden. Good shot. Hayden Fowler looks like the right ball choice there. 238. I'm not sure if you need to switch balls or not, but he's got another one that works, it looks like.
No harm in seeing what you've got, right?
Yep.
I always like trying to do it in practice and try to semi lined up with 2 or 3 balls. That was back when I could get warmed up quicker.
Matthew Yazell, 184. Oh, that's a tough one. $153 for Hayden Schmecker.
What was that, 153 for him?
He threw a gutter ball the last one. Got it out in that zone, and it just kept fading to the right. Oh, big break for Anson.
Right into the second game.
Yeah. Anson Pierce from Indiana trying to get to within 10 if he can throw 2 more strikes.
You know, if I got a 10-pin deficit, I'm feeling good, pretty good with that.
Yeah. Teddy Everett's got a tough one. He's, Bolden Hayden Fowler. Hayden Fowler's got that 238. Teddy Everett's going to need to find something to catch up here. So he's going to need to get a couple strikes and then find that big game.
If you're Anson, do you try to get one, or you trying another ball?
If you're going to go for it, I'd try another ball. I mean, you're close enough there that,
It's one pin.
Yeah. A ball change on the right one could get you there. It depends how you feel. I mean, if he feels like he's close, then,
yeah.
I mean, he had a couple of pretty good shots there that didn't strike.
Yeah, he's down by 21. If he can figure out a way to strike, he'll be in good shape the next game because, I mean, he's hitting the pocket.
Eddie Everett for the field ball here.
69. He's got a pretty big mountain to climb, but anything can happen on this lane condition, as we've seen.
Yeah.
And 238 is an excellent score on this lane condition.
There it is.
It looks like everybody has started game number 2. There's a pair to our right. Yeah, just now starting. Again, this is single elimination, 2-game matches, total pins.
Wow. I think that 6-pin was all the way around before that hit the neck of that. Great shot, though, for Christian Luna. It's a big double.
We've seen a lot today where bowlers start off kind of strong and then they fall off. I wonder how much of that is because of transition during a game.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much to miss. So if there's one thing that'll tighten up your swing is that shot that gets just a little bit errant, and it looks like a lot more on the other end of the end of the lane. Oh.
See, he's close.
Anson Pierce leaving that wall shot.
Oh.
8. Yeah, 8.
Once again, once we get to the round of 16 boys and 16 girls, which is this next round, we'll have all girls matches. We'll get to see the girls on the live stream for the first time today.
Wow, nice shot.
Yeah.
By Hayden.
This is a good learning experience for Hayden. Like you said, he's turning 13 on Monday. He's probably the youngest competitor here, I'm going to assume. We might be seeing a lot of him in Indiana Bowling.
Yeah, he really doesn't seem to be phased at all.
No. I know he seems to be a likable kid
Yes.
because we saw him earlier. I don't know if anybody else saw it on live stream or whatever, but he came out wearing a black cowboy hat and dark sunglasses, like aviator sunglasses. And in fact, I think his team picture, he was wearing that.
Well, and they introduced him and said his birthday was coming up. Yeah, so there's a
Yeah,
little
the whole
extra
house.
added pressure for him right out of the start.
And I think Kylie Trexler's team took a team photo with him. He was laying down in everybody's arms wearing that hat and sunglasses.
Hayden with another good strike there.
Yeah.
Got 3 in a row. He is
He's not
trying to
out
get
of it.
back. He's
Nope.
trying to get back, yeah. Anson Pierce with another 10-pin. He just cannot seem to get the strikes. Not too far out, but he needs to get some of those strikes to get back in, put some heat on his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, a quick free bagger there is going to
Yeah.
make his opponent think about it a little bit more. And
Teddy Everett needed that to kind of get him going. He's
Yeah.
got 290 left, which you have to start when you're down by, 50 or 60. I mean, you got to start counting down, you know, where you need those strikes to start whittling away at that lead.
yeah, he's got to be thinking, I need to throw a lot of strikes and I need a lot of help
Little
from my
help.
opponent.
You know, if you can get it down to within that 20 range where it comes, you know, a bad frame here or there, then your opponent knows that. So
Sure.
you need to spread that pressure a bit. Oh, Christian Luna with a 5 count, and those aren't easy spares today.
Not
either.
on this one, no. See if Hayden
Yeah, that's a big shot here.
struck again. Oh,
Yeah, a little soft, little end.
yeah.
Needs to get
You
a
know,
spare.
that's something that's, you know, he's only 12 years
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
He's going to get stronger, and you're going to see more ball speed out of him.
Yeah.
This
Beautiful
is going to help
spare.
his game tremendously.
Christian Luna on that 5 count. What a spare. Very nice. Matthew Yazell from Kentucky. One of the top physical games are on this
Yeah.
tournament today, I think.
He's wearing a little bit different shirt than all the other Kentucky
Yeah.
bowlers. I wonder if he was a late addition or.
Are you talking about the Burger King crown or the dark shirt?
Yeah. The dark shirt.
Every time he leaves the setiere, he seems to put that Burger King
Yeah,
crown on.
you know where he
So,
went for lunch.
Yeah.
It's right next door.
It's one thing about the youth tournaments, you can still have fun, that's
Yes.
for sure, which is cool.
Well, that's what's cool is
Anson
like,
Pierce
you
with a
know,
strike.
these kids were all in the game room. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of them in the game room. What do the adults do?
Yeah.
They're more
They
like,
went to the car and reading books and
or
just,
go to the lounge and
Yeah,
have a drink.
right.
You know,
not today.
no, not today.
Not today.
Not today. But I mean, just in,
When they bowl, yeah.
in an adult tournament.
Yeah.
Let me be more
Yes,
specific.
okay.
The adults that aren't
Yeah.
here. Actually, the bar's not even open. I don't
No,
think so.
no, it's not. You can't have it open during the youth events,
But these kids are being kids.
which is good.
That's a lot what you see with Little League
Oh,
baseball.
look out, Christian.
I think when you watch Little League Baseball on ESPN, EBC, they're always showcasing what these kids are doing on their free time, and
Yeah.
they're all playing games and sliding down that big, you know,
Oh, the hill, yeah.
the hill. They're kids first. Nice shot. Oh,
Bowlers, don't forget to turn in your scores after the
Gave
second
him a
game
strike.
to the front desk, please. Second game, bring it to the front desk.
And Teddy Everett leaves the 1-2-4, which if he could have got a double there, that would have, you know, he'd have whittled 20 pins off the lead right there. But he just picks up a spare, so that way he at least picks up 10. Because
Yeah.
his opponent's missed a spare.
oh.
He gives it back. That happens. Yeah, it's got a little bit of hang out there. Yep.
So I see what they've done wrong here is 3A and 23 and 24 on our sheet. That's where I'm getting confused. So what the sheet they gave us, everyone, was, and then where they put it on the scoreboard is opposite. So on the sheet, it looks like they're bowling across from each other on our sheet, but they're not on the scoreboard here. This is really 23C. A and C.
So yeah, Hayden is. Yeah, hopefully that's the way it's supposed to be. Which is correct.
Yeah, they didn't put it on the screen correctly. They should have went 21B, 22D, but they went ACBD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Anyway, we know what it is.
We do, but do they? That's the thing. Is that right or is it wrong?
Well, yeah, they could be in the wrong position, but everybody's doing the same thing. So.
But are they? Yeah. I mean, are they bowling the right people? That's the key.
Yeah.
Oh, nice spare. Rates for the 1-6-10, which you don't shoot that often. Jackson Kuiper.
Yeah, Jackson Kuiper.
Still staying out in front. Broke it down. Hayden breaks it down, leaving just 6-10.
I mean, Hayden's cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's Hayden Schmecker we're talking about. Oh. Carly up on lane 22 here on a 6-bagger. He was down by 9 pins going into this game, and now he's got a commanding lead.
Yeah.
Oh, got a pin fell down on 24. They're going to have to re-rack it.
Nice shot. Yep. Carly Schrader, 7.
You know, in team event, I liked his line.
Yeah.
Because he's keeping it simple, keep it in front of him. It's just whether he was going to hit his mark,
Yeah.
you know. Depending on what Christian does here, I mean, this match could be out of reach for him. He strikes. But I think he's kind of got the mindset that it's over.
Yeah, looks like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's tough staring at that 7-bagger.
And 21 and 22 quite a bit farther ahead than 23 and 24.
Anson Pierce, nice shot. Lane 24.
It's got a hook.
Oh boy, see it get out to that spot.
Yeah.
You think it might, and boy,
Yeah.
it just
It
that's
just keeps going.
It's
It does
done,
not want to turn the
Nope.
corner. Hook. Oh. And Carly gets a good count here. He's good. Looks like Jackson Kuiper will probably move on. Oh, I thought he had that.
Oh. Matthew Yazell, washout, 23. Giving Anson Pierce a little bit of room there to maybe working on a strike to kind of get back in this one. Leaving 2 on the washout, but you gotta run at it. You gotta give it a shot.
Yeah, at this point you have to. All right, 10 frame here on 21 and 22. These matches are pretty much decided. We know Carly is going to move on.
Oh, tough 3, 6,
I don't know
9,
what pairs
10.
are going to go to next. But
Anson Pierce, 3, 6, 9, 10. It's a tough one, tough spare. Lane 23. Labels another one, Carly Schrader.
I feel like Carly's moved his line out compared to where he was the last squad.
That's a tough line.
Yeah.
Real tough. You know, you've seen it. It's amazing how many of those balls you've seen, like Teddy Everett just threw on 24, where they give it a little extra room from playing inside, and boy, it gets to that outside, and it's not going to even hold its own. It's just going to fade.
Again, that's a tough spare. 21.
It's the second one, Carly Schrader in the 250s. Great game.
Yeah. He's got to be feeling really good right now.
Oh, scout. Matthew Yazell, 124. There's another one. Look at that.
I believe Hayden Schmecker could win this if he strikes out. If he doubles. If he strikes out. 153. He's got possible 202, right?
Yep. 254 for Carly Schrader. Nice game. Nice game.
Cool. He can go 355. I just got Jackson Kuiper with 351 with that open. 254 for. Oh, Hayden's gonna move on. He's got. He needs a good count right here. He's gonna win by 4 pins if he strikes. What a turnaround for him, because he just stayed right there, and he waited for a mistake, and then it happened in the 10th frame.
Yeah, after a couple of rough frames in the 7th and 8th for Hayden, he's able to come back and throw 2 big ones in the 10th.
There we go. What a comeback. What a comeback.
That is a great finish.
Hayden Schmecker with 202 there. Gives him 355. He wins by 4 pins.
Yeah, great finish.
What a way to come back after being down 28 pins.
Well, not only that, just the double in the 10th.
Yeah,
Man.
well, in the 7th, 8th, and 9th, he didn't really look like he had a clue.
Right.
You know, he was kind of all over the place.
Yep.
And so,
and that's match play. You just never know.
Right. Carly with 417 against Christian's 369. Carly moves on. So on that pair, we had an Indiana bowler and a Kentucky bowler moving on. Now we turn to focus into 23 and 24 here.
Matthew Yazell on a strike here. Big shot. Beautiful. Yeah, Hayden Fowler threw one of those shots again where you're playing a little deep. He got it out too wide and just faded right into the gutter. And he shot 230 the first game, so it's like it's there. I mean, you can see it. Anson Pierce needs this one to have any chance. And he
Nice shot. Yeah, Anson needs to win here by 22.
And he needs help in the 10th and
he does.
And to strike out. Yeah. And then it's going to be close.
It looks like Hayden's got his match well in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Teddy Evers just wasn't able to mount enough to put any pressure on him this last game. It's tough to come back from 50 and 60 down in a 2-game match.
Oh, nice. That's a break. Not really going to help him too much this match, but finish strong. Feel good about that.
I mean, you know, he's got 2:15 left.
Yeah.
I mean, his opponent's Hayden is it Hayden Fowler? Yeah, he's in the 180s. Matthew Yazell will take that match for Kentucky. Shooting in the 2 teens right now, or low 2 teens.
Yeah, Teddy would have to win this by 70 pins.
Yeah.
And that would seal that for sure.
Yep.
So Hayden Fowler is going to move on that match. Matthew Yazell is going to move on in his match.
In the 220s with good count.
2 Kentucky bowlers moving on there.
Oh, solid
shot.
team. 221. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. Hayden's shooting 180s.
Yeah.
Matthew Yazell's in the 220s with a good count. $221. Told you that.
Yeah, you knew it. 221 for Matthew.
183 for Hayden.
405. 183 for
Hayden Fowler.
Gives him 421.
Anson Pierce, he just can't buy one when he needs it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the story of his 2 games
solid,
there where
solid.
He throws good
9.
shots and doesn't strike.
Yep.
And, I see Carly with her sweatshirt on.
Yep.
I wonder if she's done.
Looks like tennis shoes on, too.
Yeah. You know, great career for her in her Indiana bowling. She's off to Louisiana Tech next year. Super excited about that.
Great young player. She'll do well and has done well in the state of Indiana.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch her through her college career.
I think Trevor Thompson's going to move on as well for Indiana.
He's like, I can't even strike if
Yeah.
I throw a straight ball. So Matthew Gazelle wins 406 to 346 over Anson Pierce. He will move on. And we have Teddy had 194. .363, so Hayden Fowler, 421, 363 for Teddy Everett. He will move on. We're going to take a quick break while they get the lane assignments done for the next round. We'll have all girls matches in front of us. They will get 2 practice balls on each lane as they come down here, so they just don't go into the next round. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you here in a few short moments. All right, welcome back. We are down to 16 boys and 16 girls here at the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. Unfortunately, well, we know by the color of jerseys, but I was going to say unfortunately by our score sheets here, they had them coded for us. They gave us black and white, but we know by the color of jerseys if it's Indiana-Kentucky. So we finally have girls in front of us, girls matches, for the first time today, and it looks like of the 4 girls, only one of them is from Indiana and 3 of them are from Kentucky. So let's start on 21 and 22. We have Isabella Davenport against Gracie Masak. Isabella will be A and Gracie will be B. And on 23 and 24, we have Casey Sapp against Austin Reimer. Casey is A and Austin is B. So they get 2 balls on each lane. That's what they're doing right now. And once they are done with practice, they will begin. Again, it's a 2-game total pin match. And Mike, when you're switching pairs, what do you look for?
Well, what I would do is I would start with whatever I used on the last pair, kind of as a tracer to see if I get a similar look, and that's where you start. And after that, you make your moves if you need to, and hopefully you come out and make good shots so that those shots mean something, and you don't fake yourself out, because that can happen.
Yeah, and for these ladies, it's for probably all 4 of them. It's the first time they've been down at this end of the house. They were at the very high end for team qualifying, and then some of them were on the low end.
If you have finished practice, make sure that you start your scoring off your pedestals, please.
So they're just going to let them start as they finish their practice.
Looks like we only have about 4 or 5 Indiana
Yeah,
bowlers left in the girls.
Yeah, you know, we talked off air here that we thought Indiana took a pretty big hit overall. Just
the boys look similar.
Yeah,
well.
seeing what we saw. So definitely in the singles, the Kentucky bowlers are looking for retribution after getting beat in the team events. All right, on lane 20, that was, or 21, that was Isabella Davenport. All right. Leaving the 1-5. And on lane 23 here, that was Casey Sapp with the 5-count splits. She might, a little bit of hook. Thought maybe she'd get it.
Nice spare on that double wood for Isabella Davenport. That's a tough one no matter what. That was perfect spare.
Up here on lane 24 is Austin Reimer from Kentucky. I'm going to bring up these ladies' bios because, you know, we didn't get the chance to talk about the ladies at all during our morning show. You saw Gracie Bowl there. Let's find her on the... So Grace Masak, looks like she's 16 years old. High series 754, high game 289, average 208. She's been bowling 8 years. And Austin Reimer here on 24, just finishing up.
Great spare too there by.
Yes. She's 17 years old, high series 695, high game 298, average 182.
Wow.
Has only been bowling 4 years.
Wow.
Again, we're seeing a lot of these bowlers that haven't been bowling very long who have gotten really
good comeback
nice.
On that shot.
Throws a
pretty shot, yeah.
They've turned into good bowlers quickly.
Yeah.
Getting ready to bowl here on lane 24 is Casey Sapp, 16 years old, high series of 680, high game 277, averages 185, and she's been bowling 11 years. She leaves a 10 pin. And on lane 22.
Got a break. She tripped out the 4 off that too. It was a light hit, but good shot.
And on lane 22 here, she goes high, leaves a 6-pin. That's Isabella Davenport. High series is 617, but she's got a 279 game. Average is 168. She's bowling 10 years.
Good shot by Casey there.
Yeah.
Just not enough drive to get the 10, but boy, she threw that 5-pin out of there. It was a good shot.
So on some lane conditions, you feel like especially on this one, some of these ladies have a little bit slower ball speed. You think that hurts them or helps them with what we see with the guys?
It depends what their target is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just the lane condition here is so difficult. I think but speed can be a problem if you don't have it. Especially if you miss inside your target, the slow speed's going to cause you a little trouble. But if you got really good speed, if you get it out a little bit, because we've seen it actually pick up speed as it slides off.
Yeah.
So yeah, the lower speed might get you to bring that back a little bit. Where the quicker speed might, if you get it in a little bit, you might be able to hold up a bit. But
Sure.
It's going to be a challenge no matter where you throw it today. But spares are going to, once again, are going to be the key and the highlight.
As they say, what is it? Spares are a must or a game is a bust.
Yeah, that's it. As long as you keep sparing when the scores are lower like this, I mean, your opponent's going to have to throw strikes.
Yeah, I always told people, it's like, practice your spares, because when you get on hard lanes, you need that more. You're going to get lucky and get a strike, whether it's a Brooklyn or a pocket strike. You're going to get a couple of those a game. A couple of those a game, you're going to shoot 2-0.
Yeah,
depending on
exactly.
or 2-team, depending on where those are at.
Yeah, I think any of the spares, especially that you're shooting away from you, like on the right-handers, they're shooting towards the 10-pin quadrant, and lefty toward the 7. It is so, the ball wants to jump on you unless you get it out so far, and then it picks up speed and it'll go right to the gutter.
Yeah,
I mean,
it just like falls off in the
yeah,
gutter.
I mean, it's one of those conditions that just, will talk yourself out of shots. Beautiful spare.
Textbook.
Yeah. Ball taken out the 3 and the 10. Great spare. Great spare. And see, that's where she's filling frames. She's just continuing to give her some room above her opponent. Casey Sapp up on 24.
Good shot. Nice.
Pretty ball. Yeah. There shouldn't be anything standing on that. That was in a perfect spot. Yeah. Great shot. Isabella Davenport going to take the cross.
Yeah,
She'll
and
take
then
the
she's doing the
crossover.
same thing. She's filling frames. It doesn't matter if you throw a Brooklyn. It counts
And that was
on
a
the
double.
scoreboard.
And that was for a double.
Yeah.
And she's made both of her spares as well. So now come back and throw a good shot.
Some players get embarrassed when they throw a Brooklyn, but I don't really care.
Another shot, great shot by Casey Sapp. No,
Especially if it's on a hard condition.
No, I will take it gladly and shake my head up and down, not left or right.
Last call. Please make sure that you get it to Bonnie or
Isabella Davenport, great break.
In front of the pro shop.
Gave that ball room and power to hit out. Great shot. No, you always want to see the head moving up and down for agreement, not left and right. You don't need the negatives.
I'll take it.
Beats a solid corner pin anytime.
Yes. Needs a roll. Oh.
Grace with a bad break there on lane 22.
Yeah.
Good shot. Leaving the wall shot 7, but it was a good shot.
Yeah, and here again, Austin's just going to fill the frame. Move on.
Good spare.
Oh. Missed it a little bit to the right.
Grace just needs to settle back down and take it one shot at a time. Forget about what's already done. You just take it one shot at a time. That's the one you're working on. Not one ahead, not one behind.
Yeah,
The one you're dealing
the last
with.
thing you want to do is start missing spares
Yeah.
when your opponent's stringing strikes.
Stringing, yeah.
You want to, like, she might already be thinking, yeah, I'm going to lose
Too
this
much
game.
pressure
But
trying to get
you
back,
want to
yeah.
keep it close so you have a chance to get back.
Yeah, just start whittling it down.
A little bit in. Oh.
Pretty
There you
shot.
go. Blow out
Pretty
that 5
shot.
pin.
Yeah. Grace with a good shot. Oh, looked just like the last one, just the
Yeah.
7-pin went this time.
Looks like the next round we'll have a boys pair and a girls pair. Needs a hook.
Oh. She seems to have a handle on those right side spares, though. I mean,
Yes.
she's keeping it where she has an opportunity.
It's the first
a-
mistake in the match for her, and is for Isabella. But she could still make it. This is
Yes.
makeable.
Just got it a little too far to the right
Yeah.
before it started to come back. And
You got to wonder if
what a great shot by
Yes.
Casey Sapp.
if she Brooklyn the last frame, she's like, I don't want to do that again, and
give it
threw
extra
out.
room. And we've seen it all day so far. That's what happens. Casey Sapp, she has thrown 3 of the best shots, 3 in a row, just all flush. It's going to have to hurry to get across for Isabella.
She's gonna be safe and take
Right
the
back
3.
in the pocket, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a little bit. No, say a little bit in. I thought it was going to kind of hold a little bit.
Yeah, just wanted to jump on her. Looks like she maybe gave it a little extra hit, a little extra speed. And
Yeah.
a lot of times when you try to give it that extra speed, you hit it harder and then make that jump on the back into the lane.
Not an easy spare. She's keeping it simple.
Beautiful spare.
Made
Casey
it look
Sapp.
simple.
Boy, just discipline, keeps the hand right behind the ball. Perfect spare.
Right.
Perfect shot. A little high for Isabella Davenport. I thought it looked pretty good. Just wanted to go a little too soon, but she broke it down, left just a 4-pin.
Looks good. Nice shot.
Austin, beautiful shot. Yep.
Exactly what she needs after her opponent.
Yeah.
Strings.
Get back on it
Yeah.
and start it again.
It's a close match. And Gracie's can still come back here.
It's a big shot here, yeah. Working on a strike.
Be a perfect time for a double. Oh,
No. Got it back, though. Give it a shot.
that's a good shot. There she goes.
Beautiful shot by Grace.
Double for Grace.
Yep. Good shot.
Moving right along here to 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. Earlier today, the Indiana team beat the Kentucky team by just over 100 pins. It was a close match this year. Heck, they were tied after first game, and it was only a
Amazing, yeah.
60-pin lead after the second
Yeah.
game. Casey leaves a 3-pin here on lane 24. Grace chopped the spare. Easy spare. Keeps it a. Well, this match is
Dead
actually
even.
tied.
Yeah, dead even.
Actually tied after 8 frames.
Which is great because Casey started the first 3 opens.
Yeah, that's right. Just never turn the corner.
Isabella 245. That's a tough spare.
Needs a hook.
Oh, good shot by Casey Sepp. I thought she had enough action on that to take that out, leaving the 8.
Yeah, she's lucky that 10-pin didn't stand there with it in the 2. Needs a hook. Still has a 28-pin lead. Isabella does.
Yes.
Through 8 frames. Oh.
Isabella Davenport. Just that made the turn and it looked to be great, and then boy, it just kept coming. Yeah, 4-7-10. That's what we've seen. 1 minute you're 3 in a row, and the next minute it looks like you haven't thrown a ball on the pair yet. You know, it's just that doesn't take much to.
Austin what a
gets
shot there by Austin.
Gets
and
that
she needed that
7-pin,
one.
yeah.
I mean, gives her the lead going into the 10th frame.
Yeah, the 9th frame setup. That's a big one by Austin Raymer.
Always want to try to strike in the 9th frame.
Wasting no time. She's determined, ready to go.
This is going to go.
A little loft on that one.
Yeah.
Pretty shot. Big double.
She can actually shut out her opponent if she strikes out, right? That's right. It might go high. Yeah.
Yep.
It looked like it was left off of her hand.
190s.
191 if she
by
spares. And Casey can strike out and tie her.
Yep.
So she needs a spare. Not that it's crucial at this point because it's a 2-game total pin match, but
Any pins.
it's always nice to have a lead,
Yeah.
or at least be tied.
Austin with the spare.
191.
Good game there.
10th frame for Grace.
That's right.
That needs a hook. Oh. Casey threw an excellent shot there. Leaves a solid 8.
Great
That's
shot.
right.
She's had some great shots.
She has. You know,
Take the first three frames out of the mix, and
sure.
it's a totally
She
different
wins the
game.
game.
Yeah.
She spares in the 2nd and 3rd frame.
There's a big spare shot for Grace here on lane 21.
You know, if she spares strikes here and she's only down by 11, that's okay. It's doable.
145 for Grace. Isabella Davenport, whatever she does in the 10th frame is just more to the lead.
Yeah, she's going to win this. It's just by how much.
Yeah. 2-game matches, total pins. 128 for Isabella.
177 for Casey. 14-pin deficit going into game 2 for her.
Yeah, it's probably a little closer game than that. Probably,
it is.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it still is. I think
Yep. But,
Casey still has a shot in this one.
yeah, it's all about the pins. It's not what,
Yeah.
what it could have been, right? Yeah.
And we saw it with the boys last match.
Yes,
I mean,
with Hayden Smirker. 166 for Isabella Davenport. 21-pin lead for her.
that match became a lot closer.
Yeah.
If you're Grace, she figured something out. She could
Yeah, Isabella
really
had,
make a move. It looks like Isabella.
first
kinda
5
lost a
frames
little
for
bit.
Isabella was, spare,
Yeah.
3-bagger, and then,
Last half of the game, she was.
yeah, she had one spare, was it? The last 5 frames? Yeah, 1 spare the last 5 frames. So. These
Get
two
ready to
games
go
are-
into
Yeah, these
game
2 games
2
are
here.
close. Yeah,
Off to our left.
everybody left though.
What's that?
Everybody left though. I don't know. where
Yeah,
they went.
yeah. I don't know who's writing down the scores, if they should be going in to write the next game, but I take that they all know what's going on. Looks like they're going to go ahead and start the next game here on 23 and 24. Casey leads off. And excellent starts.
Pretty shot. She's thrown some flush strikes so
She
far.
has.
Very nice. That ball just does the right thing at the right time on the back end of the lane where it's going to hit with the most power you can get.
Looks like we're going to maybe get, yep, they're going to get started here on 21 and 22. Oh, Brooklyn.
Austin crossing over, yeah. She'll take that, leaving only the 9.
Yes. Is Isabella first frame game 2?
Oh, good shot.
A little
by
bit high.
Isabella. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You just want to stay around the pocket and not make mistakes, and then pick up your spares. Good spare pickup there.
Austin, yeah. Good. She seems to have a handle on those spares on that right side, yeah.
Yeah, she seems to be a pretty good spare shooter. And that's a great spare. Straight. Take the lane condition out of play. First shot for Grace Mazak. Week 10. Bless you.
Thank you. I think I'm catching cold.
Hope not. I keep telling Scott to invest in a cough button for us.
Yes. I was looking for it, but I didn't have time.
You just take that one and turn it down.
You.
You give us a mute button.
Yeah. This could be good.
Roll up.
No, I thought that was going to make the turn.
8.
Almost did.
Spare's
2-8.
not a gimme.
No, it is not. 2-8's a tough one today. Not that they aren't all.
Yeah.
Great shot by Grace. Spare strike. 22 lane, 22. She got a good action. Wow, what a good spare by Gracie.
Mm-hmm.
That 2-8 wasn't as tough as we thought. It's a good spare.
Yeah, with the slower ball speed, you worry it's going to hook past.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Isabella,
Oh,
flush. Flush shot.
4-pin just fell straight back,
Yeah.
leaving the 7.
That's the best shot she's thrown in a while, so. As far as a pocket
Yeah.
shot.
And Isabella's up, what, 21, was it? 21, I think.
Yeah, 21, and overall 23-24.
Yeah, she's got another
Austin
spare.
is up by 14.
So the spares are going to be hugely important in these two matches.
That's right.
They're close.
Oh, back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isabella Davenport, yeah, another decent shot, leaving a 4-pin.
Still a lot of people hanging around.
Yeah.
You would expect that a lot of people would, leave with
Yeah.
half the field being cut, but there's people standing around.
Yeah, I'd say
other
it's-
bowlers rooting on their
yeah.
teammates, and it's pretty awesome to see.
Pretty
Nice
shot
shot
by
for
Austin. Yeah,
Austin.
great shot.
Austin doesn't waste any time
No,
getting up there
no,
and
she's
going,
ready.
does
Yep.
she?
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
shot.
So I think she was worried. She's like, I got that out.
Yep,
Just got away with one.
yep. And that was a double.
Because some bowlers, they're quick about getting up. It's whatever rhythm they like.
Yeah,
I think as long as you stay in that same rhythm.
yeah. Consistency's everything.
Yeah. You hear the pros talking about pre-shot routines.
Yes.
And there's something to that.
Oh, there is. I agree totally. Great shot by Gracie. And Grace picks up a difficult 1-2-8 today. Good spare. Didn't lose anything. She was on a strike, so she's actually whittled a couple pins off that lead. So it's 19 now. Yeah, doubles are big in either one of these matches. You get a double,
Right.
you're going to put some pressure on your opponent.
Hurry. Oh,
Great
nice.
shot, Gracie. Grace puts a nice one out there. Good shot, holding count.
Right now, Grace. Yeah, she's still down, but she's cut into that deficit.
Yeah.
It's left. Brooklyn. Oh.
No, she'll take that for 3 in a row.
Seen Bullis trade strikes here in 23 and 24.
Isabella broke high on that one, leaving the 3-10. And Grace picks up a couple more pins on that lead, cutting at the 17. She can really eat into it here if Isabella doesn't pick the spare. She needs some help
Knocking
here.
into-
Oh, she got the break.
She barely
Yeah.
got that into the 10.
3
pin.
into the 10, yep. That was a big spare. Big spare.
She seems unfazed about not getting strikes. She's
Yeah.
just not showing any emotion.
No.
Just bowling. Needs a hold. It's going to get Brooklyn. Oh,
Man.
not one you want to leave.
No, that's a tough one. 5, 6, 10.
I'm not even.
Nice
Gonna
spare
try, I'm not
by
even going to
Austin.
try to make this. I'm going to try to get the 4 set or 6-10, and
Well,
it's a hard one.
yeah. I mean, as close as the match is, you don't really want to give it up.
No.
You got to try to make it fit, but then you need some help.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good attempt. It's gonna be a little miss.
Oh.
She didn't get the. She didn't get the 2 she deserved to get. Speaking of Isabella there. Wow,
great
what a
strike.
gorgeous shot there, Gracie. Good shot.
Casey now is taking the lead in this match. Needs to hurry. Oh, she
gets the
did it
roll out.
again. She
Yep,
did that
she
a couple
gets it.
frames ago.
Grace
Important
gets her-
double there for
yeah,
Grace Mazak.
Yeah, she gets her double out of that. Last frame for both matches was big.
Mm-hmm. See if Austin comes back here with a strike to try to put pressure back on Casey. Oh,
Oh, boy, she gave it a good run there. Good shot.
And she's still fortunate she didn't make the split there.
That's to the
It's a
right.
hook. Oh, she fell off a little bit, but she's going to get it.
Yeah. To the right. Oh, she got that great spare. She's taking the lead in that match by, looks like 6. No, no, 6. 26 or 5. I guess she's 5 ahead, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over Isabella Davenport. Oh, man. Austin crossing over a little too far.
Yeah,
5,
it's still
10.
makeable.
That's a tough one. This is one you got to go for, I think.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
In this situation with the 4-bagger
Yep.
that your opponent has. Oh, good shot.
Nice ball by Isabella Davenport. Yeah, leaving at 10. That was a good shot.
Keep
She's
going
shooting
for
it.
it. Oh.
She's shot spares before.
Yeah.
That's not your normal move there. That's
No.
a great attempt by that by Austin
she's
Raymer.
done that before.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a good attempt.
Very nice.
Good spare by Isabella Davenport. She's up on 22 now.
Got a
Casey.
hold, yep. Oh, nice.
She caught a little more of that. She looks she got a little more hand in that.
Yeah.
A little more speed. That was a great
Yeah.
shot. 5 in a row.
5-bagger. She keeps doing that. She's going to win this match
Yeah.
going away.
She's almost to the point where she's got to have the destiny in her own hands here.
Yeah. Back over to 22. Isabella, nice strike.
If you notice, Isabella, she got her hand around that a little more, where
And
she's been
it-
kind of
it
behind it a little
shaped.
too much. Yeah, and she
Yeah.
got that ball to make a move on the back end. And
Oh, 10-pin. Still a good shot.
yeah, Casey makes a good shot on her 5-bagger there. And these matches are down to the wire here. Who's going to perform on the 9th and 10th?
That's right.
Or that's on 23 and 24. We still have the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. On 21 and 22.
Needs the
Big
spare.
spare here.
Nice shot.
And gets it.
Always happy when you make a 10-pin.
Oh, Grace with a big wall shot.
7-pin
Great
in
shot.
our case.
Great shot.
Grace has a 26-pin lead in this game. That would be a 12-pin, wait, would be a 5-pin lead in the match.
And they're both sitting on strikes in the
Yep.
7th frame. 3 to go.
Austin, really, you feel like she needs a strike
Yeah,
right
she
here,
needs
right?
to set one up here, yeah. Caught it
It's
a little
left.
extra, yeah. Oh, just enough
okay.
though.
She's
Yeah,
got
just
life.
lifted that one a little bit early,
Yeah.
but went in the right spot. Just going to have
Yeah.
to cross over as well.
I feel like when she's getting a little bit more loft in it, she's hitting it more with her
Yes.
fingers.
Grace not getting a good break there. Should have just
No.
left the 3-6-10, 3-6-10, but the 7's in there as well. So This
All
is
right,
another
also
one
right
of
up in the
those,
10th
you
frame.
know. Yeah, I think she needs to get this first one.
Needs a hook. Oh.
Well, we want to get that spare. Grace going to give this a run.
Oh.
Good try. Good try. Isabella Davenport can take this match back here.
Any kind of mark, really.
Yeah. Strike really puts her up.
Austin needs a spare. There.
Good spare. Here's her shot. It's going to cross.
Shoot
Leaving
one.
just a 9.
Shoot another 191 if she, or no, I'm sorry, 201 if she strikes here.
Isabella Davenport with a spare will take the lead.
All right, 201 for her.
Isabella Davenport converts the spare.
392. Oh. She has a max of 225, right?
Yeah. 213 is what she's got anyway.
She just needs this mark and she wins, right? Mark and count. Mark should be tied.
Isabella Davenport a little soft with that one. 6-7. She needs to shoot it. She needs to try to pick
Casey
this
with
up.
the spare?
Yep.
Oh, she needs that one.
In the
She
220s.
just needs to keep it on the lane. She needs one pin. 2 pins. 1 pin.
She's going to shoot that.
Oh.
Isabella gives a nice spare shot. 148 after 9. Grace
Nice shot.
25.
25. She's going to move on. Ten-pin victory for her.
Great
Casey
match.
Sapp defeats Austin Raymer 402-392. Now we focus over to lanes 21 and 22.
Good shot. Oh, held up on her. 2-pin, but that if she can get that spare, that's going to give her some extra room here. She's going to take the lead back with count.
Stick it back. Going into the 10th frame.
10th frame.
Who is going to win this match?
Well, Grace, if she can throw the strikes in the 10th, it's hers.
Yeah.
She controls
She
her
can shut her
destiny.
out.
Yeah. But you want to work on the first one first.
Yeah,
Just
one at a time,
Yep.
clearly.
Strikes have been hard to come by on this one.
It's going to hold. Oh.
It's a good
Smash
shot.
7. That's
Good
all right.
shot.
Get the spare.
Yep. That was a good shot. She had good speed right on line. I thought she was good.
Yeah.
Should have had it.
Yeah,
Solid
her
7.
speed was
Yeah.
up a little bit, so that's
Yeah.
why it held, I think. It's a must spare.
Nice job. Nice job.
Spare here for a 194. Or a strike here with the for a 194. Way to come back though for her. I mean,
Yeah.
after shooting only 145 the first game.
Uh-oh. That's right. Okay.
All right. 192.
Isabella Davenport needs at least a double.
She finishes with 337. Isabella needs a double. It's close.
Oh, good
Oh.
shot. Good shot. Not
Grace
enough.
Mazak is going to move on
Yep.
to the round of 8.
It's a good match. 2 good matches right here in front of us.
Yeah. And another Indiana bowler is eliminated. Oh, no, she wins.
Advances.
She wins,
Yeah,
yes.
advances, yeah.
Oh. A great day for Isabella. Well, that match, Grace Masak wins 357 to Isabella Davenport's 323. We'll go ahead and take a quick break as we got a couple of matches still going on at the other end. And we'll be back with the round of 8. We'll have a pair of boys and a pair of girls on 21 through 24. We'll see you in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back here to Savage Bowling TV. Chad Lester and Mike Albee here. We are down to the round of 8 boys and 8 girls here in match play. I have a match of boys on 21 and 22. Lane 21 is Armis Linville, and Riley Spear is on lane 22. Riley from Indiana, Armis from Kentucky. Over on the girls' side on lanes 23 and 24. On 23A is Caden Beatty and 24B Skylar Holt. And we're off and running.
Skylar and Riley both have been up at the top.
They have.
All day.
Yes, yes. It looks like usually the odd lane starts first, but Skylar chose to start. And that's okay, I think. Riley we saw, well, we didn't see, but because he was off to our right. Shot 297 the first game this morning. Really started his day out in a good way. You and I were watching a match that was finishing up off to our left, and I said something about, the match was already finished up, and the girl was up there. I said, well, I would just go up there and throw a straight ball, miss a spare, and let's go on. Well, I found out score matters for this. So when you get to the final,
that's right, yeah.
You get to the Final Four, seeding's based on all the games you've bowled so far,
gotcha.
minus what you bowled this morning.
Yeah.
So all your games in match play. So you don't want to just throw off to get to the next match.
Yep.
And we don't know who's bowled
out,
what,
right.
but
first and foremost, win your match, right?
Yes.
First and foremost.
Yep.
Okay, bowlers, if you are not bowling, please move out of the bowling settee area. You can sit in the settee area as long as there's no competition going on.
It's so awesome to see pretty much everybody, I feel like, stuck
I'm with
around
you.
to watch their teammates bowl.
Riley Spears got a couple of adjustments to make, coming high, leaving the 6-10 on that one. Same way on the right lane, tripped the 6 out and left the 7. So just a couple adjustments, and he should be lined up.
We see Caden here on lane 24. A pretty good ball there. Leaves
After the last last 4 girls, ball speed was a little slower, and
next year we'll be back in Indiana for this tournament. I was told where it's at, but I'm not going to tell anyone else in case it's changed.
also they do have it decided. Okay.
Yeah, it was decided,
Okay.
but I'm not going to announce it here. I'll wait for the states to announce.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, yeah, I'll try. Have fun doing the rest of this. Yeah. Okay, what, do you know, I live in the
Almost ball breaking sharp on lane 21 for the 4-6. Second shot was a perfect strike. That one just broke loose early for him and leaves the 4-6.
All right, back. Wanted to say bye to Kylie Trexler. It's off to Louisiana Tech, we've said before.
Had a great career for Indiana.
Yes, yes. One name that somebody just mentioned in the chat that is still in the hunt here is Robert Oakleaf Jr., which I believe last year he was maybe the runner-up. I think I still have that up from last year. Yeah, Robert finished second last year. I'm going to look at the top 5 from last year and see if we have any of those bowlers here.
Nice spare by Riley. Spear picking up the 7.
If I'm reading this right, Robert was the only one who was in the step ladder last year for the boys, and then for the girls, nobody will be a repeat this year, so we'll have all new 5 or 4 bowlers there.
Skylar Holt just filling spares. First 3 frames clean. And her opponent, Caden Beck, he's got 1 open, but now in the 3rd frame with a spare up.
So the 8 bowlers that are still alive for the boys, we'll go through this real quick. Down on 15 and 16, we have Charlie Smith and Hayden Fowler. On 17 and 18 is Casey, I hope I'm saying this right, Noor. And lane bowling Casey is Joey Adams on lane 18. 19 and 20 is Robert Oakleaf Jr. and against Brooks Golden. And then right here in front of us we have Armis Linville and Riley Spear for the girls. Down on 29 and 30, we have Taylor Sams against Grace Masak. 27 and 28, we have Casey Sapp against Katie Palmer. 25 and 26, Alexa Escamilla against Kendall Craig. And then right here in front of us on 23 and 24, Caden Beatty against Skylar Holt. So those are our 8. 4 of those are going to move on to the step ladder.
Great shot by
Yeah,
Caden.
really good shot.
Great shot.
There's some power behind that ball.
Yeah, she's got good ball speed, but that was put perfectly in there. Armis, he's got that strong cupped position, you know, when he throws it, and the right lanes look pretty good for him. The left lane just seems to want to break a little early for him. But I think it's one of those things where you don't really want to get it out too far either.
Yeah, you're kind of
It's kind of boxed in.
yeah, that's right. Oh. So would you go straight at that spare or would you hook it?
Well, that's a tough one because I can just see that 5-pin being picked right off the chop.
Yeah.
You know, I understand the theory of going straight, so it might be one of those you go a little straighter, move in a little bit and let it fade back to it. But
yeah, I see a lot of people, they
yeah.
leave a 5-pin, they're going to throw straight at
Yeah.
it. Even I'm like,
I think it's one of those mental things. You know, you get to the point where you don't want to miss the 5-pin and you talk yourself into something bigger mess. Switch of balls, it looks like. Nope.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot. Riley's made good adjustments. Solid 7 last time. It's a good shot.
Oh.
Skylar Holt, 10-pin, good shot.
Twitter 10.
She's bowled well all day. She's been up around the top the entire time. That's in.
Wow.
Yep. 2-7 for Riley. Got that ball in a little bit. Holding on, Skylar Holt gets that 10-pin. It's that fear we have when the ball starts to go to the right and just keeps going.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice spare, Riley Spear.
Robert, I'm looking to see what the original seeds were for these bowlers. Skylar Holt was the #1 seed for the Kentucky girls originally. And Caden Beatty was the 15 seed for the girls on the Indiana side originally. As we said before, Riley Spear was the #1 seed for the boys for the Indiana side. And Armis was the #4 seed for the boys for Kentucky.
Oh, gets the break. Crossing over after, once again, hits that right lane, and then the left lane wants to jump a little quick.
good.
Oh,
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Yep.
You know, Riley's just staying clean.
Yeah, he's done a good job of keeping it in play, and see if he can put some strikes together here.
Now Caden up on the lane 23 with the washout. It's got a shot.
Run at it.
Oh, well.
Wow. Got the hard
Three the hard way.
Yeah.
That's, I'm going to say that hooked early.
Yeah. You know, it's the same lane that Aramis is having the same issue.
Yeah, just from the left side. Caden up on lane 24. It's a hook. Well, fortunate to just leave the 2-pin there. As Riley picks up the 2-4. Haven't seen too many left-handers today. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a couple on the girls' side and a couple on the boys' side. Guess that's just the way it goes.
Does it fit in the 12 or 13%, whatever the number is? Oh.
Yeah, I mean that might come out correctly if you do it that way.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah. That's what I was told. It was like 12%.
Yeah.
You know, who knows where they got that? But I'll have to check the, what is it? The lists of United States of America or something.
Yeah, is that question in the census? How many of you are left-handed and how many are right-handed?
Yeah, yeah. Armas with 3 in a row. That's that lane. It just it does what he wants it to do. This left lane's the one that's going to. Where do you go? I mean, do you move in? Do you move out? And that's the thing. Stay there and just keep taking the crossovers.
Yeah, or does he just need to make better shots?
Yeah, it seems awful consistent though. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see right here. That's in.
Well, that was definitely in. So.
Yeah, that was in. He started it in.
And see, Skylar leaves now. She leaves the washout.
Yeah.
Just as Caden did. Oh, 2 the hard way. Bounce it. Oh. All right, through 6 frames.
Yeah, misses an opportunity there.
22-pin lead for Skylar. 9th frame here for Riley Spear. That's in. Oh, wow. Low pin count on a spare is
that's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Not great. He's still going to be down in this match. Nice shot for Skylar.
Good run at it.
Yeah. Just needs to keep it close. 2 games, it's still anybody's match. Hook. Oh, watch out.
Nice shot. I was afraid that one was in too there for a minute, but it's set up.
Yeah.
Oh my, traced it. Wow.
To go in between.
Cadence right between them. Yeah. Put it right back in the same
I was
spot.
organizing my paperwork here.
That was a good attempt at that spare, and it just traced it right back through it. Wow, you don't see that.
I mean, this has turned into a nightmare game for her. I'm sure it's not how she wanted to start through 7 frames. But her opponents,
not in command, but
No.
got a chance to with a strike up in
that's
the
right.
7th.
Exactly right.
Riley Spear going to fill 10th frame here.
Take that, Brooklyn.
Right,
Yeah,
it's in
at
the
this point.
180s, high 180s.
Riley's going to finish at 188. Unless
Ball
that
change
falls.
there. Yeah, the
188.
fill ball. Armas is can take this one out for 204 for a lead.
Brooklyn, nice. Nice double. Now she's got a little bit more of a commanding lead through 8 frames.
this is
37
right.
pin lead.
One, 2-8. Lost a couple 3 pins in count.
Yeah.
Spare strike and have a 3-pin lead out of this, which anything you can have positive is good.
That's right.
That was his good lane, but he definitely got that one to the right.
Oh, almost big 4, but still a split for Skylar.
There, ball change by Armas Linville.
Yeah, he's asking
waiting for
a,
that. Yep.
a ball. He's got a teammate behind him and
Carly
maybe
Schrader.
mom.
Yeah, Carly Schrader.
Yeah. And Carly moves down to the next pair, looking at his teammate bowling on 19 and 20 there. All right.
1 pin.
Yeah, 189. So there's a 1-pin lead there by Armas. Basically, that match is square, in my opinion.
Yeah, here's a chance for Cadence to get back a little bit here. She's got to strike up in the 8th. I'm going to get this one in the 9th and start to eat into that lead before this game ends. Riley wasting no chance here to get going. He's starting, ready to go.
We switch balls.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I like that change.
Yeah.
Boy, wow. Great shot.
Can't tell what that ball is.
Oh,
almost a pocket
good shot by
spin.
Cadence. Yeah, good shot.
At least she hit the pocket.
Yep.
You know,
Get the
that's
spare. Don't let that
that's a
spare
good
get away.
start.
Yeah, don't let the spare get away. Armas Linville on the right lane, 22. Gets out a little bit.
Nice spare.
Yeah, very nice.
All right, 10th frame for these ladies here on 23 and 24. Caden's going to finish it out.
She's down.
Try to cut into this lead a little bit.
Down about 32 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, fall there the other way. Yep.
2-8.
Wow. Mr. Oakleaf there's throwing some pins around like they're duck pins.
Yeah.
Nice spare.
Nice spare,
Cadence,
yes.
Great shot by Cadence there. Good spare.
She finished with 144 if she strikes. You just got to help her opponent open again. And
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't want to lose anymore, but the just needs to start out the next game putting some pressure on your opponent.
well, he likes it.
Oh, he
Nice
did.
shot.
Yeah, good call. Good spare. Good strike. That's a double. 2 high flush shots with the new ball.
Yeah.
Ball change.
It seems a lot more stable going down the lane.
A little more lengthier, smooth. A great shot by Cadence. Solid 10.
143. Hopefully she gets a little bit more confidence by hitting the pocket. And now Skylar comes up in the 10th frame to finish this one off.
Riley Spear for 3.
Brian Spear says the ball that Riley is throwing is the Rubicon UC3, he thinks.
Pretty shot, Skylar. Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Now she's just working on increasing that lead, giving her more of a cushion going into the last game. Ooh. Almost
That
shot
was that was a close one there. Yeah, good spare.
Uh-oh. Oh. You know, it's only on a strike, but
Yeah, whatever she gets on the field balls, just more
Yeah.
pins added to the lead.
Yep. Good shot there, Barnes.
Yeah.
Couple pairs just finishing up over here to our right on game number 1. I assume that's game number 1.
Yeah,
All right, 178.
nice shot for the double. Armis Linville. Good 2 great shots there.
35 pin lead for Skylar. Heading into game number 2. Now we're back over to the boys. Ryan Spear up, or Riley Spear. Sorry, Ryan. Wish you were here. He likes it.
Pretty shot.
It's pretty apparent that the ball change was a good ball
Yes.
change.
Yep.
Nice ball
shot,
change there
Cadence.
for
Great shot.
Caden.
It's a big shot here for Riley. He wants to make sure he continues to be able to match what
Yeah.
Armis is doing.
Hook. Oh,
Pretty
nice shot.
Great shots. One thing, that ball's just flushing up. Boy, it's,
Yes, it
it's
is.
a good carrying shot, and he seems to know it early. So it's a good, good feel when you can do that. And you know you've got everything's lined up, and you're throwing it well.
One important thing in this game is to know your equipment.
Yeah,
Every ball in that bag.
yeah. What it does, where it plays in with the rest of them. Yep.
Brooklyn? Nope.
Almost pulled it across. Yep, just overhit. In a little bit. Lane just took it from there.
Yeah. Nice spare. Oh, just kind of quit on her.
Yep. Oh, solid 9, Armis. Solid 9. Good shot. Good shot. Got that ball in the right part of the lane. It held up there well and just didn't get the reward.
Looking on the boys' side here, just looking down, there are 2 Indiana boys left. For the girls is 2 as well, I believe. I can't see who's bowling on 29 and 30. I'm not sure.
Is
who.
Grace down there? It might be.
Mace is, Grace is down there, so it'll be 3
Yeah,
on the.
yeah. Oh, it's a trip 4-6.
to 4-6.
You don't see much about the actual trip 6, and then something trips a 4 just like a
Yeah.
right-hander would trip it. Yeah, that was quite the look, but good shot.
Oh, you got that one out?
My. Yeah.
Oh. Was he afraid of tugging it again?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that one just got to that, missed that hook spot.
That's something Caden didn't want right there as an open when she's down by 35 already.
Yep. Didn't lose anymore, but that was an opportunity there.
Yeah. Match is still even, though, for this game.
Riley holds on, gets that spare. Foul? Did we foul?
Must have. Wow. Speaking of fouls, we were just talking about 3 years ago. Jalen Mosley fouled in the championship match. I think it was a championship match. Ultimately went on to lose that, I believe. Then fouls happen. We've seen the best do it. Jacob Butcher did it.
Yeah.
That was the most odd game I've ever seen on PBA TV. With just the amount of gutter balls and then people fouling. It's like, what is going on?
I remember Bob Hanley used to bowl, and he would end up sideways. He fouled with his heel one time.
On the same lane, or did he foul on the other
No,
lane?
he fouled on the lane he was on.
Yeah, I saw somebody foul on the
Yeah.
other lane, but I think that's considered a foul even. If you
Yeah, oh, it is, yeah, because the foul line continues to go all the way to the wall.
Yeah.
Even if you, on the end pair, if you fall and your hand goes across and touch the wall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those centers have
Yeah.
the poles, and if you touch it,
Yeah.
if your hand goes over, even though you're not.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think anybody, if they see it, people do it. They actually enforce
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, probably not.
But, you know.
Armis Linville had 2 great shots, a solid 8 and a blowout 7, and then now it goes high and leads to 6-7. Riley Spear with a chance to get back on the strikes here, and
Yeah, after the foul.
yeah, that was a big one because he spared it.
I mean, now Riley's down by 5 pins in this match. Well, no, he's up in the 8, so he's actually up in this match.
Yeah, but not by a lot.
Not by a lot, no. Oh.
Ball speed a little soft on that one, a little soft.
They're back-to-back opens. Skyler does strike in the 4th frame.
Got to get the 2 here.
Yeah, stay behind the foul line. He did that.
Okay. He's up by 5 in this match.
Yeah, so it's a 4-pin lead total for Riley.
Going to the 9th and 10th. Hooper can perform in the 9th and the
Yeah.
10th. But, boy, you want to get this one so you're not watching the opponent have the
No.
opportunity to finish it off.
Brooklyn. Oh, nice shot.
Cadence will take that.
Yeah, he take it. His speed looks slow the last 2 frames. Just
I know
a tad.
just a tad. It's not much.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a little bit different spot in the lane by a little bit, but boy, it certainly looked like it was going to have an opportunity to
I mean, that
flush
split
up.
right there could have done him in, depending on what Arms can do.
Yeah. Shoot it.
He got the 4-6.
Wow.
That's how you
hard to
pick
do.
up the 4-6, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. That was almost a way to shoot that too.
It was, yeah.
When you cut it that way.
Yeah.
Well, Armis has a chance to take this one home here. To
And
move
while we
on.
were focusing on 21-22, Caden struck again in the 5th frame. Oh.
Armis goes across and takes the
He's got a shot at
Brooklyn
moving
strike.
on here, depending on what happens in the 10th.
Well, he's up by 6 now in this game.
7 altogether. We got a 1-pin lead going in. Skyler looks like she's just content to match Caden at this point with strikes.
Got it right. 2-5 for Armis.
choppable.
Well, the thing
make
is,
sure
now
he
we're down.
covers
Now we're
both.
down the pins,
Yes.
single pins, to see who's going to win this match.
Nice.
Skylar Holt, great shot. Now she matches that 3 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it.
One to hook and then to set up. Pin count's huge right here on this fill ball.
Yeah, because this
Because
these strikes here, it's 193.
You can only,
And-
well, 4 pins. Is that enough?
You're missing a 5 pin.
Yeah, Caden would need to double. Yeah, no 5 pin on 21.
What's the difference going into this one?
1 pin. Armis leading
Oh, it's
by
1 pin.
1.
Okay. So
So
whatever
Riley
happens
would have
has a chance no matter what.
double
here.
and count. Yeah.
So this fill ball could be big here. The mark was big, but the fill ball can be.
It's even more
as well,
important
yeah.
to force him to have to double.
Oh,
All right, come on, Riley.
190.
You got this, Riley. Just relax.
Still has to double.
Just relax, Riley. You're fine. All right, Casey. You're fine, Riley. Just relax.
Riley right up.
Yeah, he decided what he's doing.
Oh, he didn't like it, but he got a
Okay.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, he just needs to, Riley needs to settle
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
You know, shake your head left and right, not up and down. You take it, you run. Now let's make a good shot and,
Yeah.
and take this one to the next round.
Riley must strike here to move
Yeah.
on to the next round, or
Yeah.
to the step ladder.
It's a little timid on the last few shots.
Yeah, he has been. I wonder if the foul kind of got him a little bit.
That's very
There we go.
possible. More speed.
Good shot. He's got it. Oh,
Oh,
it
my.
did not hook
Didn't
at
make
all.
a move. Yeah.
Wow. And Armis Linville is going to move on to the
Yep.
step ladder, ladies and gentlemen. That came down right to the wire.
Yeah.
And Riley's bowled good all day.
He has.
And
Yep.
with in like that, I'm sure he's disappointed. You got spare.
Yeah. 4 pins. Or 2 pins. 4 pins? 2 pins?
Yeah.
Whatever, it's not enough. Yeah, right. Great bowling by Riley all day. Armis made some great shots when he needed to. He'll move on.
Yeah, 4-pin win for Armis Linville, 379 to 375 over Riley Spear. What a match.
Good try by Cadence there.
And Skylar's just looking to fill frames and so she can
Yes.
move on.
Yep.
Once this round's done, I'm sure there'll be a little bit of a break while they tally scores. I'm sure they've got them probably figured up already to this point. And then we'll know the step ladder matches.
Good shot,
Nice shot.
Skylar. She had a good look there, good shot.
Yeah, she's just going about her business.
Yeah.
And
She's getting that ball to roll up on the back end enough to, at
perfect.
the right time, yeah. Just keeping it on line and uh-oh.
it's one of those wins in the game, those balls.
I saw it. I wasn't sure it was a bowling ball. All I saw was color. I didn't see how large that ball that went by was.
Got that out.
Yeah, extra speed too. She got pretty firm with that. But she's doing what she needs to do. Filling frames, throwing strikes. But Skylar's been doing that all day.
The way these matches have been all day, I think we're going to be in for a pretty good step ladder.
Yeah.
Now that we get step ladder, it's just 1-game matches, so every pin counts, every mark counts. Got it
Cross.
in. Boop.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
She's got 2:21 left.
Yeah.
Skylar's on a 2:02 pace. She needs a lot more help than that, I think.
Yeah, she does.
25, 30, 35
If I'm
pounds.
Caden and I
35
shoot
down.
221 and lose, I got to feel good about myself. That I just
Although-
at least had a pretty good game.
Well, I mean, if Caden can get this one here in the ninth, any kind of open by
Yeah.
Skylar will give her an opportunity.
That's right.
She got to have this one.
It's a hook.
Oh,
it is.
great
Nice
shot. She's keeping herself
She's-
alive.
Yeah,
She's still
she
alive
is.
here.
She is.
That's a big shot. Makes your opponent think.
Caden-
Skylar's looking at the scoreboard,
Yeah.
tabulating a bit,
Yeah, she is.
which is always dangerous.
Mhm.
I always was
No,
dangerous
just
for
get
me.
up there and bowl.
Yeah, it was dangerous to me.
What's the most dangerous, I think, is Skylar knowing what she
Yes.
or Caden knowing what she needs if she
Yeah.
has to finish last.
Yeah. It just seems like when you, I only need 8, you'll always get 7 or
Yeah.
less.
Yeah. It's a good
Oh,
shot.
That's a good shot.
Oh, no, it went-
Broke loose.
Oh, fortunate
Breaks
the
it
10.
down.
Yeah, fortunate that 10 went out.
Yep. Yeah, it's really important to just your goal is to get a strike, so that's what you shoot for. It doesn't really matter what the scoreboard says.
No,
You just
exactly.
take it one shot at a time.
One thing Parker Bone always told me, it's not about really just striking. It's just knock down as many pins as you can.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to think about the last shot. The one in front, the one after this
Yeah.
one, just the one you're on. That's
right.
the only one that matters.
Yep.
Nice spare.
Good spare.
Good spare shooter. How she changed that release and
Well, she takes off the wrist
yeah.
brace and
Yeah.
allows her to keep it flat.
That's a good. All the options on the table. You need to be able to have those options available to you.
And know how to use them.
Yeah.
You know, it's obviously something she's practiced on.
Yep.
Like, 'cause I'm impressed with a lot of these the spare shooting, how straight these players know how to throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not something that comes easily.
No.
None of us, well, very few people can throw it as straight as Norm Duca is.
Yeah. Back it up a little if you want.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good shot.
Oh, that was a good shot.
That's going to
Good
wrap
shot.
it up
That's
for her.
Yeah. Good shot though. And Cadence did a good job of keeping herself,
Yeah,
in the
she
picture.
gave her shot
and-
of,
Yep.
gave herself a shot. Nothing to be disappointed about. I mean, she did have a low game the first game, but she figured it out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you got to be happy about is I figured out that lane condition. Oh. She's going to finish with 191. Or she
190, yeah, 191. Yeah.
201, sorry.
201, yeah, you're right. You talked me into it.
I did. It's not the first time today. And 201 for Skylar. She's going to move on. Started the day as a #1 seed. Does
Yeah.
she have she bowled good enough throughout match play to earn the #1 seed for the Stepladder
Right.
finals? We'll have to see. She finishes 379.
Nice
Shot. Yeah. She's bowled good this game.
Yeah, good shot.
A little bit outside.
Yep.
Shoot
Good
210
finish.
here.
Yeah, good finish. Good tournament. Good run. Had to earn your way here to get here.
That's right. To make it this far on this hard lane condition, there's something to be said there. Submitted matches finishing here to our right. Can't tell who's won. I'm glad they changed the background for this
It's a little
round.
easier to see down the way there, yeah. A little bit.
Yeah.
My eyes still have limitations.
Yeah, baby. Good game.
She finishes 210. So Skylar Holt goes on to the stepladder finals, defeating Caden Beatty 379 to 353.
Yeah, I mean, 20 pins, you can find that a few places.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Good
we're going
run.
to take a break and come back here in a few minutes for the stepladder finals.
match,
It's hard to do.
the high seeds, the higher seeds will come in and they'll have 2 balls on each lane. And if the winner of the first match wants to stay warm, they can go to the practice lanes. Okay, for the boys will be on lanes 21 and 22. Practice lanes will be 17 and 18. The girls will be on 23 and 24. Practice lanes 27 and 28. Okay, for the girls, the 4 seed with 1,063 pins, Kendall Craig. The 3rd seed, 1082, Skylar Holt. The 2nd seed, 1082, Grace Masak. And your number 1 qualifier, Casey Sapp, 1261. For the guys, 1143, Aramis Linville will face Charlie Smith, 1226. 2nd seed, 1241, Robert Oakley Jr. And your top seed, 1337, Casey Knorr.
All right, welcome to the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars Stepladder Finals. Pleasure to be with you today. My name is Chad Lester. In the booth with me, Hall of Famer from the PBA, Mike Albee. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing good, Chad.
We've had some
great bowling today.
Yeah, we've had some great matches all day, and we're down to the final 4 boys and the final 4 girls. Let's go over the stepladder for a little to start off with. On the boys' side, your number 4 seed, Charlie Smith, against the number 5 seed, Armis Linville. The number 3 seed is Robert Oakleaf Jr., who was last year's runner-up. And the number 1 seed is Casey Knorr. On the girls' side, your first match is going to be Skylar Holt, which we just saw in the previous match on these TV pairs here, against Kendall Craig. Number 3 seed is Gracie Masak. And the number 1 seed is Casey Sapp. And they're off. First match has started here on the boys' side. That is Armis Linville. So we have Kentucky versus Kentucky in this first match.
Armis with a little bit of an advantage here. He bowled here
just 2 rounds ago. Yeah. And we have Charlie Smith. Up on lane 22, the girls are still finishing their practice. There's a little bit of confusion here right before practice because the number, and that's a nice strike, the number 2 seed and number 3 seed on the girls' side tied. And the players and parents and coaches were not sure what the tiebreaker was. We found out that was whoever had the highest game throughout the match play portion got the higher seed, and that ended up being Grace Masak.
I believe Grace Masak is the last remaining Indiana All-Star. Kentucky has done a wonderful job here so far with
and
4 boys and 3 of the girls.
And there's a strike there by Charlie Smith. We said that after that first round that we thought Indiana kind of took a hit, and that's the way it went.
Yeah.
They got retribution for losing the team event, even though it was really close. Armis Linville up in 22. Going Brooklyn, leaving the 3-pin.
Yeah, Armis just has a little trouble once he gets that ball down a little inside, and that ball just wants to take off on him.
That's right.
Broke it down to a makeable spare, though.
I want to thank everybody who has been watching with us all day here on Savage Bowling TV. Such a pleasure to bring you these events, especially when we're in another state, because everybody knows we do a lot of our live streaming in Indiana. But it's great to come down here and see the best Kentucky bowlers as well.
Armis got that one very short.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of...
In and short and kind of...
He was fast.
Yeah.
I felt like he was fast.
Yeah, when you get your feet fast, you just can't get the ball projected correctly to the right target.
No.
It's always going to be inside and short.
Looks like we're getting ready to start here on 23 and 24. Good spare.
Comeback, though.
Yeah.
Yep, good comeback.
You know, as we saw with Armis in his match on this pair a couple of rounds ago, he kept the ball reasonably in play, but he filled his frames.
Yeah.
And that helped him against Riley Spear. Charlie Smith up with the
pretty shot.
Shot in the 3rd frame. Starts off with a 3-bagger. Charlie's 817, high series of 823, high game of 300, averages 225. He's been bowling 16 years, and now we're off.
Kendall with a great shot, tripping that solid 9 out.
Yeah, we're
to
off
start
in
the
the
match.
girls.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty simple line.
He
Keep it
does.
in front of him.
Yeah, he got that one in and just sat there. Good speed. Yeah, good shots.
Sometimes straighter is greater on the harder shots.
Yeah, if you can control that speed and have a little bit of room, you can just keep it in play.
And then here's where Skylar, she just struck here. She has a really good advantage. She just came off of this pair last round.
Right.
In the round of 8. Skylar's high series is 693, high game 259, average is 179. I would not have guessed that because she throws the ball really well.
And she's bowled much better than that today.
She has, yes. Been bowling for 9 years. Armas with the spare.
Oh, good shot. Just couldn't quite get that 10 out.
Armas
Skylar.
Linville from Kentucky, 17 years old, 699 high series, game of 269 was as he strikes right here. Average is 205, and he's been bowling 5 years.
He's lost a little bit of count, but he's clean.
Yeah.
He's clean. And so far, he's hit a tough opponent with Charlie Smith throwing 4 great shots for strikes. Nice spare, Tyler.
Charlie up on lane 22. That looks good. Oh,
Boom.
weak 10.
Right around that second arrow, but boy, it's a good look because that ball's doing what it
Yeah,
what
right.
it should do. You know,
Right.
getting through the front and
May not have kept it on line as perfect. Could have left that, made
yeah.
that 10-pin stand.
But boy, I'd take that look all day if I could get the pocket.
Yeah. I would agree there.
Nice spare shot.
Kendall Craig up on lane 24 with the spare. She covers it. Kendall has a high game of 729, high game 298, averages 190. Has been bowling 8 years, just 15 years old.
Just a little right.
Yeah. Oh, he has recovery.
Yeah.
So that's kind of
It's a
good
good
to
look.
see.
Yeah, it's a good look.
Oh, just did not make the turn. If you've been watching today, the previous matches were all single elimination, but they were 2 games. Now with the Stepladder, they've moved to 1-game matches.
Yeah, so we're halfway through on the boys' side here. The first match.
Easy,
Nice spare.
easy pickup.
Kendall with a great spare. With only 5 frames to go for Armas, he needs to start with some strikes here.
Yeah, he does. That's much better.
That was a
Yeah.
good shot.
Still a great crowd here.
Yeah, everybody's sticking around.
Well, I believe there's quite a bit of a big awards presentation after bowling today that involves all the teams and all the players, including they have a mental attitude award that they give out, I believe.
Yes, they do. Yep.
Oh,
It's a good shot. Armas gave it a chance, but ball just didn't quite get up in there and left that light 10. Well, keep the spare going because we're running out of frames.
yeah.
Good job.
Here's Skylar shooting at 10-pin on lane 24. It's a pretty close match through 3 frames.
Yeah.
2-pin difference, 4-pin difference. I added wrong. Math was not
We'll
my
let you off the
strong
hook.
suit.
We'll let you off the hook.
I didn't talk you into that one. At least.
No, I was laying back. Oh, this is
Oh,
right.
that's got a hook. Okay, something makeable.
Yep.
That's okay.
A little quick with the feet and just had to force it to the right, get it right and right back to the hook point. Instead of 10, that was about 8 going to the right. Hit the
Yeah.
arrows, yeah. But like I said, makeable for Charlie and.
Nice.
4 frames. 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 You don't want to let your opponent back in anyway. Just keep filling it. Nice ball.
shot, yeah.
Took a little off that. See that ball make a little move in the back and hit strong. Great shot by Skylar Holt.
Oh, hook pass, and I don't think he expected that.
I didn't either. I thought he looked like he was right on it. The ball
Yeah.
just like it picked up an extra 3 or 4 inches of hook on the back.
Well, he just let Armas right back into it.
Rob, you can go to the practice lane.
Nice spare by Kendall, or strike by Kendall. Saves some count. Keeps it at 4. 4 pins down. But you're right, Armas is back with a strike. If he gets a strike up, he's back only down 11. Cut the lead in over half. Better shot.
That's a better shot, yes. High flush.
Much better shot.
I tell you, on 21 and 22, these guys got strong hair games, don't you think?
Yeah. Speaking from Chad here, who has none.
I used to, but not like that. I could never do that.
You could never do that?
No. It got curly. It got real curly.
Armas makes a great shot. I mean, he gave it room and came back and just not a good break, leaving the 7 pin only.
A little bit of footing issues there for Kendall.
You got to keep filling those frames, and he does. Go down 12 with 2 frames to go.
He strikes here.
Takes one shot one way or the other
That's right.
which way this match goes. But you want to get that 9th frame because it's the one that's the key to set up your 10th.
Well, especially since your opponent is struck in
Or
the
in the
8th.
eighth,
Yeah.
Oh, get the
almost
break.
left 4-9, but yeah.
Oh, my, that was down, I thought.
that was. It didn't.
It certainly looked like it was down.
The 7 pin fell.
I thought it was.
It looked like it did.
That was a great shot. Well, that's a big shot because that's going to let Kendall into the lead. Well, big shot for Charlie. He can pretty much set himself up here with a shot in the 9th. With a strike in the 9th. He's working on one in the 8th. So up 12. See, I could never do that. Both of them are up at the same time.
No.
I would be a little too distracted for that. But they certainly seem to just do their thing, yeah, that's the important part. It looks like a good shot.
No.
Oh,
round
wow.
10.
Solid 10. Solid 10.
Yeah, with something like this, when you're the only 2 bowling in the center, I'm probably going to give that courtesy.
Yeah. So for Charlie, needs to fill it. Still will be up. He'll be up 13 with a spare, in which he still has his own destiny in his own hands. Good spare.
Nice shot.
Match is his if he can perform in the 10th frame. He needs to fill, 18?
Yeah, just shut him out. Oh, that's out.
That's right, yeah. Wow.
Oh.
I can't believe that ball came back that far.
Yeah, that's back-to-back frames where you split. I know.
He's right a little bit.
Oh, trips the 4-5.
Yep. 8 pins between 2 balls for Charlie to advance.
You know, Skylar wasn't really, I mean, she threw a good shot in the 5th frame, left his pocket 7-10.
Yeah,
but
which we certainly thought the 7 was down, or at least on its way down. Need to cut this one sharp. She's looking at it.
Oh,
what a shot.
Clutch
Cut
shot
it perfectly.
There. Yeah, she needed
very little emotion.
She needed to get that.
Not even a smile. Oh, there's the smile.
Yeah.
Great shot, though. Wow, that keeps her in the match.
Yeah.
Charlie with another great shot. He's going to be in the 220s. Good count. Kendall with a great shot, tripping up the 4 and the 10. She's up by 8.
Roberts is going to get up there and finish this off.
change balls a
Yeah.
little bit. Make another look. Same result. 222.
222.
Kendall with a chance to advance her lead to 18. She's left.
A little bit in, yeah.
Oh, almost got the
okay.
break. She'll take that. Get her 9 out of that.
Robert's just getting out of the way. What a good day for him.
Yep.
As he's going to finish with a 182. So Charlie Smith moves on.
That's the best game we've seen bowling up here since Carly Schrader.
Yeah, I agree. Charlie Smith will move on to face Robert Oakleaf Jr., another Kentucky bowler. Actually, last year's runner-up. Girls are about 3 frames behind. They started a little bit later than the boys.
8 pins, right?
Yes.
Skylar can pick up a pin with a strike here.
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
Oh, boy.
Jumped. Oh, that's 3 frames in a row.
Yep.
Where she's split. See if she can bounce one out and pick this one up.
Yeah. And she's going to put together some strikes here to finish this game out.
That's right.
To have a chance. Yeah, the 3 opens tough. If she doesn't pick this up.
Yeah, at this point she needs to try for it. She's going to go for the 2 and hope that she bounces something.
Oh, no. Well, here's got to start now. She's got 2:03 left with strikes of the 8th and 9th and 10th. And Kendall, her opponent's shooting a 195 pace, but has a lot more than that left. But she's shooting 195.
Yeah.
So.
Skylar needs a strong finish here. It looks like they're going to wait for the girls to finish to start the next game, which is smart.
That's good, yeah. Because the boys will be up there throwing practice balls and just not,
yeah.
a little
Be
different.
more of a distraction than anything. 8th
She's
frame.
got a chance.
Oh, almost left a 7-10 again.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was.
Good shot.
At least she's left herself something makeable this frame.
Yeah. Good spare. Eighth frame.
And Kendall's going to come up and try to increase her lead here. Oh, high
beautiful
flush.
shot.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot. She's ahead by 22. Kendall. Strike here in the 9th. That'll put her a 204 pace, which Skylar just isn't 190s left.
In.
Oh, looks like she took a little off at
Yeah.
the bottom of the swing. Didn't
Yeah.
quite catch it as much and looked great. Solid 10. This is an important spare.
Right, because she doesn't want to miss this
No.
and put
Possible
Skylar
to
back
tie
in.
at that point.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. She missed it. Well, This match isn't over.
No, they both if they both throw 3 strikes in the 10th, we have a tie.
Uh-huh.
But Kendall has a lead. And Skylar has the 9th and 10th left, so she needs to have this one to start with.
For sure. Yeah, it's 1 frame at a time.
Yeah.
Just taking her time.
It's a lonely place out there.
Yeah,
You're standing there by
the
yourself
only
and
one
looking
bowling.
up, down. You're
Yeah.
the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a tough spot.
Ninth frame. That looks good. Oh, beautiful
That
shot.
was good. That was perfect.
Yeah.
That was perfect. I couldn't have made that any better.
No.
So now we're down to the 10th frame. 3 strikes each,
Mhm.
and that's a tie.
And then wonder what the tiebreaker is. If it's 9th and 10th frame or 1 ball. I always like the 1
Flip
ball.
a coin.
Flip a coin.
Yeah. Or flip a coin to see who goes
Yeah.
first. I don't know.
I like the 1 ball. Pressure.
That is some pressure. Of course, we're down to about 1 ball here at this point.
Yeah.
This is a big first one here, though.
Oh. She tugged it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
thought she was just a little bit farther inside, more direct.
she needs a spare strike to force a mark
Yeah.
from Kendall. If she hit that first one, she forced her to strike. 6-10.
Looks good.
Good job. Now, strike on the fill ball is very important.
Strike here for 173.
Forces Kendall to mark.
Mark of any kind.
Untimely practice ball off to the left. Oh, she gets it. Yeah.
All right, she finished 173. Kendall must mark. Mark of any kind, and she moves on.
Yeah, you'd like to see the practice pair hold off when
Yeah,
when
give
the
'em-
person's bowling on the finals here
Yeah.
throws a shot.
I mean,
But
They're just going to keep going.
it worked out.
This is.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh,
she got
wow.
it. It held.
Those last 2 shots were
Uh-huh.
absolutely wonderful. That was a great
Yeah.
shot.
I thought she got it in again.
I did too.
Well,
I
maybe-
agree, but boy,
maybe she moved a little bit
well,
left.
I don't think she hit or is catching it quite as much as the
Yeah.
bottom. That was kind of a smoother release and kind of down and through it, so it kind of delayed it. Perfect shot. She just needs pin count
Yeah,
in 2
Kendall's-
shots.
Yeah. Kendall's going to move on to face Grace Masak from Indiana, our lone Indiana bowler here in the
That was another good one right there.
Stepladder finals.
She's found a little something those last 4 shots. Skylar Holt bowled great all day.
She did.
And that wild-looking 7-10 that we thought the 7-pin was down kind of turned her day around in the 5th frame.
Yeah, I mean, her 5th, 6th, and 7th really is kind of what got her. I mean, she got the split in the 6th, but
Yeah. 7th one kind of turned it around.
yeah.
All right, this concludes the first match for the girls. Skylar 173, Kendall 193. So Kendall will move on to face Grace. And the guys, Charlie 222, Aramis 182. Charlie will go on to face Rob. So Rob and Grace, you have 2 balls on each lane. Charlie and Kendall, you can go to the practice lanes if you'd like.
You hear the voice of our tournament director, one of our tournament directors, actually from Indiana, Corky Cope. He's done an excellent job today, him and his staff, of running the tournament. I want to give a shout out to why we're at it. Is the staff here at Dixie Bowl has been remarkable. Really thank them for letting us come in and set up a day early. I got a couple hours extra sleep because of that. It's always nice when you can do that. So when you're coming in with these practice balls, what's your strategy?
Well, it's important to make sure you throw the ball physically good, so you know how to make adjustments if there's any to be made. That's first and foremost, and I would start with the things that I know have been working earlier in the day, and that way you can kind of know what moves you have to make. If it's equipment change, you really don't want to, but if you have to, because you've only got 2 shots on each lane, so there's not a lot to do. You got to make the most of the 4 shots you got.
Yeah, you don't want to get up there and throw 4 terrible shots,
right.
and you have no clue really what the lane condition is.
Because if you're Robert, coming in, we obviously know his opponent Charlie Smith's lined up, and same way with Grace. I mean, you saw Kendall lined up pretty well at the end as well. So you want to start out sending the message you're right there with them. And
one of the things I did see by both Grace and Robert is they were watching that last match, so they're trying to see what the lanes are doing and getting some intel there before they take their practice shots.
Certainly like that look. Robert's ball, that was a nice, clean, smooth move. He's obviously, Charlie's kind of more down the lane. He's trying to, looks like Robert's kind of going around him a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like he's done with his practice balls.
Yeah. Looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah, looks like Kendall did not take any shots staying warm. She didn't really need to.
Yeah, Charlie
did,
little,
which, there was half a game delay there between matches. All right, here we're getting ready to go in the semifinal match here at the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Star Tournament. Chad Lester and Mike Albee here with you in the booth.
Over there.
And Kendall's going to start us off here on lane 23. Oh, 4-6. Well, if you want to leave a split, it's always the first frame.
That's what they say. I don't know. I'd just soon not leave one.
No, well, of course. Robert starts us off on 22. Oh. Fortunate to knock out the 10-pin there.
And Robert's the one that he can be bowling 5 or 6 pairs that way, one either direction, and he throws a shot and you know it because you see the pins just dancing.
Yeah. He's so far of the bowlers we've seen on our pairs today is probably the most powerful.
Yeah.
All right, Grace.
He's got enough revolutions for you and I both.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe throw Scott in there too.
Yeah. So when Scott watches us back, you know you mentioned him. So
yes.
Brooklyn. Get 2.
Charlie opens up the rack to start with. Looked like was that a ball change?
Is that a red ball? I didn't see it either.
It was dark.
He must have made a ball change.
I think he switched the one he threw the fill ball in.
Yeah. Yep, he did switch balls. Grace misses her chops the spare there. But we're even through one. Grace Masak, 754 high series, high game of 289, averages 208, and she's been bowling 8 years.
Nope, direct with that one. Yep.
Oh.
That was much more direct. A little left.
Yeah, and I feel like that directness would have been good with the last ball he was throwing. probably would have held line.
Catch the other side. Oh,
Grace leaves herself the 3-pin. This time makes the spare.
good spare.
So Robert Oakleaf Jr. up on lane 21. Watch this power.
Oh,
ooh.
well, that makes it interesting. If that's going to be the looks, I thought that wasn't quite as wide, and it.
Yeah, and it didn't make the. You see, it just quit right before the
Yeah.
head pin.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. High series for this boy. 878. High game of 300. He averages 231. He's been bowling 15 years, and he's 18 years old.
Yeah, great game. Great game.
Yeah,
I
see why
only
now.
I question is that a 1-300 or multiple?
Why? I'm sure. I wonder how many he has.
Yeah, that he throws it great.
Yeah, we see why now.
Nice spare. Kendall with a great one. That's a tough spare.
It is.
That's in.
Oh.
You know, every time you get it in, it's just the feet are usually quick, and it just doesn't project out to the spot on the lane you're looking for, and kind of hooks up a little bit quick. And
Do you think timing's more important with a two-hander than it is a one-hander?
I think it's about the same.
Do you?
Yeah. The only thing about the two-handers, they have a lot more open hip, so sometimes you can get away with it because you're already facing that way. But if you're quick, you still can't project it there. It's still kind of everything comes through too quick.
Roll it.
Yeah, almost got that to roll fast. Roll across there.
I said one of those pins on that side was off spot.
Nice shot, Charlie.
Good shot.
That was a good one.
You see why he switched balls. He moved his line a little bit out.
That was a good shot.
Grace Masak back.
Pretty shot.
With the strike.
Pretty shot. Yeah, that was 10 in the pit. That was a perfect shot. Charlie Smith to get back in the game here.
Move it in.
Better. No, it hooked.
Yeah.
You're right. That other ball was a much cleaner look.
Yeah, that other ball would have held line there.
This one looks like he's going to have to give the pocket away a little bit and give it some room.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Key double there in the third and fourth frame for Grace Masak.
We haven't watched Grace but one match, I think, today. But, boy, those two shots had to be two of her best right there.
She was on 21 and 22 a couple rounds ago, and she fought through that match. She lost the first game, won the second game, which won her the match.
Yeah, it looked like what we
that's
saw
a
at
good
the end of
shot.
the game, last game for Kendall. It's truly a shot-making day today.
It is.
You know.
Yeah. Like you said earlier, whoever's going to win this has earned it. Oh, see,
That
that's
ball just checks up, doesn't finish it off when you don't get it out that one spot.
it's kind of
Another
You can
2 or
see
3 inches to the right, and
Yeah.
it probably flips in, but that angle will not recover.
another good shot. Oh no,
Oh.
that one did not turn the corner. A little bit of a backup
Kind of pushed
ball.
that 5-pin out a little bit to the right too for Kendall. So the spare, you got to watch the spare because that 5 was pushed a little far to the right. You look at it; it's almost. I mean, there's a good, 2 or 3 inches between pins.
Yeah, that wouldn't have made a difference, I don't think. But
Nope, I agree.
Grace, come on, you guys.
Oh, well, he's kind of yeah.
confused.
He's not sure what's going on here.
Yeah. The ball, you know, to me, it's just in the back end. It's just it's in deeper than those ones that really made that arc and back.
Yeah, and it might be a thing where he can just slow his speed down a little bit if he's got, you know, speed control. Oh. He's got to be careful not to get too frustrated because this match is still close. He's still winning it.
And that's one of those where you're not happy you didn't strike and you just didn't quite set yourself and regroup and just pick the spare up.
Well, I mean, it's like 5 frames in a row I haven't
Yeah.
struck, and you know, what's going on?
Nice spare.
Nice pickup.
Nice spare, Grace. That ball just wants to break loose a little too soon.
So sure he should have switched balls. Do you? I mean,
You know, it's easy to second guess.
He's out
but
there.
yeah.
He's bowling. We're not.
It just seemed like the other ones when he threw that kind of angle, that red ball would kind of hold a little bit longer.
Yeah, they held line.
This one looks like it gives a little more back end, but you know you got to play for it a little bit. But like you said, he's the one throwing it. He feels whatever he feels is the. You just got to make sure you make your spares, get settled down, and he does. So he's back in the match now. Can either have a slight lead or a slight deficit, depending on the next shot.
All right, Grace is up in the.
Okay, Casey's, you can go to the practice lane.
I better hook. Oh, okay. She's still got a pretty good lead, Grace does. See if Charlie can.
That's right, a little bit.
No, that was better.
Yeah.
Gave it a little bit more room. He
But
wasn't
it didn't
quite as
come
direct.
back like I thought it was going to from out there, you know, for what you're trying to play.
Oh, gosh.
Or Kendall just, unfortunately, has lost the rhythm.
It's just split city
Yeah.
now. I mean, we thought maybe it was just all the left lane because he opened in third or 1, 3, and 5 frame. Now up in the 6, she splits again. Robert tried to square up a little bit and he's in that over-under
Yeah,
area
right now
maybe.
it's all about rhythm, just trying to get your timing right and just, you know, when things start going bad down on the other end of the pins, and it's so tough to not think about those type of things and just go back to making it one shot at a time.
Yeah.
Good spare.
Big spare. Kendall gets up here in the 7th frame, down by 33.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah. Good
No, that's
strike.
it. I mean, that's what we saw
Yeah.
that we liked earlier in the last game, and that was a good shot. I thought it was going to be a little higher than that, but
We see how
he's much squarer on that one. Yeah,
he's trying to play straighter.
trying to close that angle.
Yeah.
But he's got so much power. The ball just wants to break loose when you try to square up. That's the worst thing, boy. You try to open up and it doesn't come back, and you square up and it goes high. I mean, you're just really
Yeah, what
caught.
do you do? It's frustrating.
You know, take a little off and play straighter, kind of what Charlie's doing.
Yeah.
You know, now whether that's in your game or not that you can do that, that's another story. You know.
Yeah. Grace comes back and matches Kendall with a strike in the 7th, still up by 33. Charlie can actually take the lead with this shot.
Good shot by Grace.
Yeah.
Solid 10. Charlie leaves a 10. Charlie actually took the lead
Yeah, he
by
took the-
1, but he's still up. Spare puts him up 3.
You got it. And Grace shoots hit the 10 pin here on 23.
Yeah, that was a great first ball.
Oh, just barely missed it.
Well,
Leaves
opens
her
door
with
for Kendall.
132 in the
yeah.
8th.
Kendall can, with a strike here, can really pick up some
Oh, yeah.
pins.
Charlie here in the 8th frame. Gave it a little bit too much room. It was a washout. Oh, big double there by Kendall Craig. And here's the thing with this boys match is Robert's not out of this at all. He just needs to find a way to strike. He's over there talking to his coach, dad, trying to get lined up on this pair. Kendall can really cut into this lead with a strike here.
Oh, big shot.
Coming up clutch here in end of this game.
Big 9th frame.
Grace, come on, Grace. Got it, Grace.
Oh! Do you see that strike on 21?
Yeah, looked like it came out of the back end.
Yeah. Well, he struck. He's still not lined up, it looks like. But. Oh, nice shot by Grace.
Well, here we are. We've been in this situation before. Here we are through 9, and we see both players throw strikes in the 10th, all 3 in the 10th. Grace wins by 1.
That's right.
We're back to that again. It's almost an exact replica of the last match. Big shot for Robert.
Oh, he liked it.
Beautiful
nice
shot.
Now he
Took a little bit off that. And good shot.
He took the lead with that strike in the 8th.
Yeah.
And now he's increased his lead.
Beautiful shot by Grace. Beautiful shot.
Well, if she strikes out here, she's locked her opponent out, right?
Nope. Yeah, she has to go all the way out.
Yep.
192, and her opponent can shoot 191 with 3 in the 10th. Big shot by Charlie.
Yeah.
Big shot. She's got 186 left. Robert shooting 189. Oh, she got the great shot by Grace.
Showed a little bit of emotion on that shot, too.
Yeah.
You got it, Grace. You got it.
Strike here, and she
Strike
wins.
wins. 9 can force a tie. But Kendall, either way, is going to have to throw 3 in the 10th to get that. Looks good by Charlie.
Oh.
Perfect shot. Little loft. Get a little loft. And
oh, it in.
it's across.
Get a Brooklyn.
Oh,
and she wins the semifinal match with a 192. She's going to go on.
Striking out, yeah.
To face Casey Sapp for the championship.
Big shot here for Charlie. Oh,
Good
beautiful.
shot. Yeah, he's
In the
whatever
180s.
issues he was having earlier, he's not having those now.
Another nice shot by Kendall.
Yeah.
Just the splits, or 3 splits
It
in
was
an open.
Split city there for a while for her. And oh, he went back to the red ball.
Wow,
And he
that
struck,
ball looked great.
So 186.
I don't know if I was in that. 186, so Robert's going to need a mark, but it's going to have to hold count.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot. A little bit of a smile from Kendall.
Oh. Spare strike to tie.
Mm-hmm. You can only tie.
Yep.
Is he going to get it? All right.
I love you. Here, Riley.
Indiana.
I need something better in my life.
Okay.
Robert needs a strike
Strike.
here to tie. Anything less, he is done for today.
Gave it room.
Looks good. And we have a
Beautiful shot.
tie. Let's see what the
Yeah,
what we do here for this tie. Is it a 9th and 10th frame roll-off? Which I'm going to assume it is.
All right, for the
There we
guys,
go.
we're going to have a 9th and 10th frame
Yep.
roll-off. Just give us a second to get it turned over.
great performances in the 9th and 10th
Yeah, no
on
kidding.
both these matches.
Yeah. And we thought Grace was a lone
Yeah.
Indiana person.
Yeah, we made a mistake.
Our number 1 seed for the boys, Casey Norris from Indiana. So Indiana still has a chance to sweep the tournament.
So do we blame that on the chat
The
room for
higher
not telling us
seed will
that?
have lane choice.
All right, so they're going to put in the scores for us up there. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to put in zeros and then let them bowl in the 9th and 10th.
And so the question here for Charlie is, he went back to that ball in the fill bowl. Now
Yeah,
what
does
do
he
you do?
stay with it?
Yeah. That's a, I mean, it certainly looked good. Again,
Yeah, I like how it holds line.
he did both of them. I mean, they both look pretty good, but yeah, I agree with you. The red ball seemed to have just a truer look.
If they tie again, do they do a 1-ball roll-off?
Yeah, I don't know. I want. Do the rules go that far down the list?
Yeah. If this, then
It
this.
would make sense. I mean, it would make sense, but here we go.
Looks like Robert's going to lead off, which is smart. Well, it's going to cause.
He's going to finish.
Yeah, he's going to finish.
Finish last.
Yeah. So maybe he likes the right lane better.
Well, the thing about, if you want to finish last, I mean, it's two things. It's either that right lane is the better one for you, or you want to be able to decide your own destiny.
Exactly. Oh, you don't want to.
Don't want to do that. Yeah,
You don't
no.
want to open 9th and 10th frame.
So now it makes Charlie's ball decision not quite as critical, but
And he's
he's going back to staying with
Yeah.
the darker ball
yeah.
that he used most of the this last match, or this match. I guess we're still in
You got to wonder, did he throw that ball just
to see.
or was he just thought he was done?
That's a good shot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So whatever
You know,
adjustments
he's
he
doing
made,
right. Yeah, he's doing more than what we know, right? I
Yeah.
mean, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect
I mean,
shot.
whatever adjustments he's made
yeah.
with that ball is the proper ones, because now
Yeah, I wondered about that too. Throwing that ball, the last one. Was he planning on a possibility of a tie, or was he doing it because he just wanted to see?
yeah. Or was he just
Which
trying
I'm
to
not
get
sure I
out-
would have wanted to know that.
Because he
but
got up pretty quick on that with that
Yeah.
red ball, and it's like, did he think he was done? And
10th frame. Here it is.
Yeah.
First one, he takes a commanding lead here.
looks good.
Oh, big shot.
Yeah.
I believe it's over.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
He cannot lose.
Nope. I was a little slow on the uptake on that one.
I was calculating in my head
Yeah.
slowly.
Waiting for me to make the mistake.
Yeah, and I was just going to agree with you.
Pretty shot.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty shot. Hey, leave that there. That's okay. Burn that bad break. Great
Yeah, because the
shot.
best, Robert can do is 39.
Yeah, he can be in the
so-
39. Yeah, exactly. So he's at 48. Robert's at 48 with a miss. What a great game he bowled. Wow.
Yeah.
Not only a great game, it's just the shot making at the end was just tremendous. And for Robert as well. Because Robert, he left a tough spare, picked it up, but then he made a great shot to tie.
And Robert just really never fully got lined up, I felt.
Totally
I mean-
comfortable. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there it is. That's a heck
Yeah,
of a
look
look.
at him shaking
Yeah.
his head. See?
Just a little bit
Now
off
I
the
see.
bottom just a little bit off the bottom,
Yeah.
so the ball will do what it has to do and get down the lane and do the thing. When you hit it up, on it or hit it a little more, it's just going to break loose too early. That's a little right, but that's going to make it. Oh,
And I
wow.
wonder if that would have been something he should have done too, is open the lane up a little bit more.
Well, you know, the
Because
very
he's
first
simply-
shot he
he
threw
has the
looked
reps.
that way. Yeah.
Yeah, he has the rev rate.
But then he started getting that one where it wasn't quite out there, and it just left that one, left a 4 or 8, and a couple other things that just didn't make it.
All right.
I think we'll be hearing from Robert Oakley Jr.
Oh,
In the future.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I really like this game, and obviously he's bowled very well today. So
right,
just
after
looks
the second
really, really
game,
good.
Grace 192, Kendall 188. Grace will move on to meet Casey. For the guys, we ended up with a tie, 186 each. Rob, 28, and Charlie 48. So Charlie moves on to face Casey. Got a couple other announcements real quick. If you would like a program, we have 8 programs left up here at the counter. And it is now the last call for the photos down behind 35 and 36.
All right, we have our
Tournament leaders.
tournament leaders now coming to get their practice balls in. We saw Casey Sapp earlier in the day.
On this pair, right?
Yeah, on this pair. To get here, she shoots 1261 in her 6 games during the match play. With games of 210, 224, 177, 225, 219, 206. Those last 3 games were
Big.
great. And if you remember right, let's see if she's throwing the same ball. Well, she'll have her. Maybe not. I thought she was throwing a green ball, but she might have switched balls and found something
Yeah,
better.
she bowled because Grace. The match she bowled here because Grace was bowling on this one over here.
Yeah.
On the other pair.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And for Casey,
And Casey Casey is from Indiana, so
Yes.
to make that, I made that mistake earlier that
Well, I
we were
did
down
too.
to just Grace, but
Yeah.
we actually have two potential winners here from Indiana,
he's
and 2 from Kentucky.
Yeah, he's from Munster, Indiana. To be the #1 seed, he shoots 1337 in its 6 games
Ouch.
during match play. Start off slow. He wins his first match with 185, 186. Then he goes in game 3 and 4, 279 and 248.
Now that's a good look. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a good look
Yep.
and good shot making
Yep.
on that. Yeah, that's
Especially on
tremendous.
this condition.
Yeah.
So he had a pair he really liked. And then the last match to make the Stepladder, he shoots 215 and 224. For 1337. One-handed bowler, and we've seen the bowlers have good luck playing kind of around the line that he is.
Right, but
and
not
what
as that much
Charlie is.
hand though.
No.
I mean, if you think about Charlie and then I think it was Carly Schrader.
Yeah.
Kentucky, they were more hard and firm. Where Casey's got a little more hand into it.
Yeah.
Now, maybe the ball he's using is helping him to adapt to that. I don't know, but
Yeah, he's got some surface, so
and a little more spin.
yeah.
Of course, don't throw any of those. If that was a little wide, but practice balls you can test those things. And,
Yeah, he's kind of like, I can't do that.
yeah.
And see, this is part of what you were talking about. Like, you got to learn from your shots
Yeah.
and be able to throw good shots so
Yeah.
you can learn. And
Yeah, hopefully you're making the best of those shots and you're getting the read you want to see.
yeah, I mean, she knows the gutter's slick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just as I said coming into this, we thought we were going to have some really good matches, and
It's lived up to that,
Yeah.
for sure. Just the tie and the shot making and wow.
clutch shot making.
Yeah.
All right, the boys are ready to go. We're going to see who's going to lead off. It looks like Casey Noor is going to lead off for the boys. Casey's age 17, high series of 740, high game 299. He averages right at 200. He's been bowling for 12 years. And the girls are ready to go too. Grace is going to lead
All
off.
right, let's give these 4 competitors a round of applause.
Alright, Grace, come on, start us off.
Grace here. First frame, lane 24. All right, leads us 6:10. Casey's going to start here for the boys on lane 21.
Slide.
Grace with the spare. Casey flush shot, and he's got a fan base right behind us, doesn't he, Mike?
Yeah, they've kind of closed in on us, but yeah.
All right, Casey Sapp up here in her first frame.
Okay, I thought you said something else.
Leaves a 10
10
pin.
pin. Yep. Ball made a nice move on the back end. Just
It did.
didn't quite get that 10 out.
Oh,
Charlie right back
this
at it.
boys
Good
match
shot.
is going to be a good one.
Yeah, right back at it. Good shot.
Casey up with the spare. Her high series is a 680. High game 277. Her average is 185 if she picks up the 10 pin. She's been bowling 11 years and she's 16 years old.
Nice
Well,
shot.
he got that a little bit in. You
Yeah,
see
he
the
did,
ball
but-
kind of back up
yeah.
a little bit?
Good,
That's
good
good.
speed and didn't overhit it, and great shot.
A little bit high, leaving the 6 pin for Casey.
Alright, Grace, come on.
All right, Grace back up for the girls as Casey's going to bowl in his third frame on lane 21.
Oh, big break. Big break. A lot of speed, but ball had enough on it to
Yeah.
trip those out of there.
Ball needs a hook. She swung it just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit wide. Left a 2 pin for Charlie Smith. Grace here with the 1-2-8. It's that 2 pin that looks like it's off
It's off,
spot
yeah, it
every
looks
time
like it.
on the
Mhm.
second ball.
Shake it, Grace, shake it off.
It's one.
Come back next turn. You got it, Grace.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sounded like he got it down early.
Yeah, it was left, but yeah, just
Yeah.
good thing it was just a 2.
And he's throwing plastic.
Yeah. You have to really throw it past it to get past it.
Alright, come on, Grace.
It's like Grace is going to switch balls. She went and got another ball. You see, that ball didn't quite react on the back end like the other one does.
Nice ball
It's
by
Charlie
Charlie.
strikes in the 4th frame.
Yep.
Alright, Casey, keep it going.
Good hook.
Oh, he got that. She picks it up.
And he strikes, and everybody goes crazy.
And once again, they both pulled at the exact same time. I mean,
I know.
I don't know. My peripheral vision would have been all
No.
over the place, but yeah.
Yeah, not
What a frame.
in league. I mean, that'd be okay, but when you're the only two people bowling in the center,
Yeah. That was
and
amazing.
no other noise beside the crowd behind us.
Yeah.
I'm letting them. It's like, and it's happening again here. There's Casey.
Took a little off.
They both strike. Casey
Maybe that's
starts
the
with
new
front
thing.
Five. Yeah, just hold
That's the new thing. Yeah, just
Speedball.
you can't second guess, and it's working
No.
for both bowlers that have been up. Yeah. Big shot here for Robert or Charlie. I'm sorry. Big shot for Charlie to stay in this one.
Mm-hmm. Looks good. Oh, nice. Very
Wow, he's throwing
Cock-
pins
yeah,
around too.
yeah,
Yeah, great
yeah.
shot. Big shot.
knocks out that
That was a
seven.
big one.
Casey gets her.
Pretty
Way to
shot.
double.
Yeah, pretty shot. She opens up a lead here.
Yeah, she does. She's clean through 4. 2 spares, 2 strikes. Charlie's now up in the 6th frame, lane 21.
Trying to keep pace.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pace right
You know,
there.
for Charlie, he's just got to keep striking, hoping
Yeah.
his opponent makes a mistake somewhere. It's a 2-8.
Yep.
Just relax.
A little bit off balance. Is it going to hold?
What a shot.
Slaps it out.
Well, this is something we
six.
haven't seen all day, really. This kind of
No,
scoring.
no.
Nice spare.
And Mario Casey, game 3 of match play, shot 279.
Yeah.
So he's capable of stringing strikes.
Yeah. Well, he strung some right here.
Oh, blows.
That was close, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a little bit high.
A little bit high. And this is the break that Charlie wants right here because, 8 instead of 9,
He's gave up the count.
he
Yeah.
gave up the count. Grace is just trying to get lined up at this point,
Yeah.
I think. Charlie at a 279 pace. Casey's at 278 pace.
Shoot it.
Oh,
wow. Nice try.
We saw that picked up earlier.
Good angle at that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, good angle trying to pick that up. Yep.
Casey's going up there, looking to throw a 3-bagger and increase her lead.
This is right a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. Now the ball's back in Casey's court.
Yeah. He's going to be about 21 up. Casey. Oh, my. What a beautiful shot. Did not get rewarded with that, Casey. Solid 7. Wow. Count. Got it. Well, Charlie needs to get back on it here and start another
He does,
string.
yes. So now we're getting down to the last 3 frames already. The boys are a couple frames behind only because they're throwing strikes, a lot more strikes. Like you said, this is something we have not seen all
not
day.
that, yeah.
Casey's going to let Charlie go. That's a good shot. Oh, didn't quite make
That
the
was a
turn.
good shot. It was a good shot.
Nice shot by Casey.
Casey
In the
has
6th
such
frame.
a good shot there, good look,
Yeah.
and throwing it nice and smooth. But the ball ends up flush. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
the ball's
hitting
hitting
hard.
powerful.
Yeah, great shots.
Gets the 7th in. Casey Norris going to get right back up and in the 8th frame. And
You got it, Casey.
Grace switches to another ball. Looks
there.
like that one.
Nice shot.
She's down by 41 through 6. But if she's lined up, that could change very quickly. And there's another strike by Casey
Oh,
Norris.
he likes those.
And
Yeah,
he's
great
just,
shot.
look at the confidence.
Yeah.
He just is kind of like walking up the approach like, I got this.
Well, this one here, and he just needs to keep it on the lane in the 10th frame,
Yeah.
no matter what Charlie does.
All right, on to
A little bit high.
You got it. You got it.
Stay in.
Oh, he trips the 4. What a shot, yeah.
Good speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It saved him.
When you can trip the 4s like that, you're doing it all right.
Yeah.
You're loose. You've hit the bottom of your swing. Perfect.
I asked for it.
Grace gets the spray. I think I said Casey. We have too many. We have two
I know,
Caseys.
close,
bowling,
yeah.
you know.
Nice shot by
Both on
Charlie.
the boys and the girls.
Charlie has certainly bowled well today.
He has.
Yeah.
He has bowled
Especially
really well.
right here in this finals.
Mhm.
I mean, unbelievable. Bowling great.
And again, we questioned the ball change. It ended up being pretty good for
Yeah.
him.
Wow,
Good
perfect shot.
Yeah, like you said
Perfect
earlier, we're
shot.
not out there bowling. We
Nope.
don't feel
Nope.
the lane conditions.
We're
so,
guessing.
Yeah. Oh, Swisher had a 7. It's pretty much going to do it for him.
A couple of those 7s like that just really put a hurt on him to stay close
right.
to Casey.
Oh.
Great break for 3 in a row there. She'll take that.
Oh, yeah. Yep. She's like, especially if that's going to win me a championship. Charlie with the spare here in the 10th. Can strike here for 226. And this Grace's shot.
But Grace has pulled well all day. I mean,
She has,
she's made
yeah.
shots when she's needed to and made the spares and got her to this title match.
Finish was 224 for Charlie. She lost that one off her hand. I saw that. It was early.
Yep.
It looks like both Caseys are probably going to win. And he knows it. Casey Norris, your boys champion here at the 2023 Indiana Kentucky All-Stars. He's so excited he
He's ready to
forgot it was
switch
10th
lanes,
frame. Looks like we're going to have 2 Caseys win this.
Yeah.
You got it, Grace. We love you.
Wow. Look at these 2 champions. I mean, the scores they're shooting here in the title match.
Slide, slide,
Wow,
slide,
what
slide.
great shot making.
There you go.
It's Grace finished here in the 9th frame.
That towel's just like-
Now it's just all formalities for Casey to get up there and finish out in the 9th and 10th. Beautiful 277 game. Casey wins 277 to 224 to become the champion of the Indiana Kentucky All-Stars on the boys' side. Just a reminder, once we finish up here, Mike will be down lane side with both champions for a quick interview.
4 in a row for Casey.
She's bowled
Shooting
a great game
230.
this game.
Shooting 230 right
Yeah.
now. Can go out
Yeah.
for 250.
Yeah.
Casey and Casey have certainly shown us how it's done here in this last game.
Well, you know, when they announced Casey Sapp with 1261 for her 6 games, we're like, wow, she really turned it on after we saw her. And it really started with that 225 game in game 4.
Well, you know, obviously the two leaders obviously had something figured out compared to everybody else.
Yeah, they had something that nobody else did.
Yeah, they bowled well and had the right combinations and put together the game and continued to do it when the heat was on here in the title match. 230s. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to beat.
Yeah,
235 if the strike. Not like 277. It's not hard to beat either.
277 is like shooting 350 on this condition.
So that's Casey's big game. Okay.
234 for Casey Sapp as she is your girls champion here in Louisville, Kentucky. And she prevents Indiana from sweeping every event here at the Indiana Kentucky All-Stars.
Well, that was quite a performance. I'll say from both all the players here today. It's been quite phenomenal.
It's been fun to watch all day long, Mike. You know, especially, you know, I don't mind the scores being lower. It keeps the field tighter. We've seen closer games because of it, both on the overall team and in the individual matches.
No, we will see a few of these bowlers we saw today will have careers moving forward when they get ready to leave the youth ranks.
Yeah, whether it's in college or at the next level in the PWDA.
Yeah.
But before that, we're going to see a lot of these bowlers probably at Junior Gold next month.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a short break here. We'll be back here in just a few moments with a post-game interview with each of the champions here on Savage Bowling TV.
All right, welcome back to the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. And we've got both of our champions here, and they're both named Casey, spelled a little bit different, but the Caseys had it figured out today. Casey, you bowled so well in the qualifying here and all day, but you saved the last game to win the title with your highest game, 235. How'd you do that?
Just a lot of good adjustments and knowing what to do.
Well, you did really well. You threw it great. The ball looked good, but the main thing is you had a great demur out here. You looked great. What do you think about being the champion today to finish the season?
This is the biggest title that I've won, so I'm very excited.
One of many, I hope, for you. Congratulations to you and your fellow All-Stars. Great job. We'll go with Casey, the boys champion here. You know, Chad and I had made a mistake. We didn't realize you were left because we were watching the practice balls earlier, and we didn't see anybody with an orange jersey on. So it's a great job, and what a great finish. You bowled so well, but it wasn't your best game of the day because you had a 279, but you had 277 to finish it off.
Yes.
Was it the same look you had all day, or what made you bowl so well? Because we saw other bowlers who didn't quite look as good as you did today, obviously.
Thank you, sir. Honestly, it had started basically since the third game in singles. I didn't really have a line, and I made an adjustment to the ball I switched to, and the line just worked, and I kind of just stuck with that the rest of the time, and it was right where I needed it to be, right into the pocket.
It certainly was. I mean, we saw some bowlers today. We watched this pair a lot, but you made great shots under the pressure to win the title. So you had a pretty good following back there. What do you have to say with your fellow All-Stars back there?
I thank you guys so much. I appreciate it all. Definitely gave me a boost in energy to keep myself strong against the last match there.
Well, congratulations. I think we'll see you again at some other events in your future, and I want to wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
Chad, back to you. We got some great All-Stars here. I think we'll see them for years to come.
Yes, I agree, Mike. Thanks for everybody for watching the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars here from Dixie Bowl.
Appreciate it.
Want to thank everybody for your support. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you to the staff here at Dixie Bowl. They've been excellent. The tournament staff has been excellent getting us standing sheets. Once again, for Mike Albee, my name's Chad Lester, and thanks for watching the 2023 Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars.
It's fun to watch. Absolutely.